All right, everyone, we got 10 minutes to opening ceremonies, 10 minutes to opening ceremonies. I want you all to start working your way to the stands. Working your way to the stands. Let's finish up on those practice fields and pull those bots off the practice fields, and let's start working our way to the stands. Working your way to the stands, and let's get into the deep here. Arizona Championship or FTC, let's get it on.
Dreaming high, never gonna care, I'm living on the top of side. If I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna let it step yeah. Come on, I'm feeling for you. And I come racing for you. Now
come on in, teams. Welcome. Come on in. We're real excited to have you. Come on in. If you are on match number 1 or 2, please bring your bot in and set it on the field. Match 1 or 2, please bring your bots in, set them on the field, and then head into the stands. I need matches 3 and 4. 3 and 4 to be at the queuing tables. 3 and 4 ready at the queuing tables. Judges, volunteers, I have a perfect spot over here set up for you. Come on in, judges, volunteers. Welcome teams, come on in, let's find a spot in the stands, Judges, will you please go over here to my right? I've got a section here all set up for you. Judges, will you please head over to the right side of the auditorium? Excellent, great job.
I've been around the world, been to many places, and I've seen beautiful faces. And sometimes I get lost, wishing I could have everything, but everything is nothing. Without you, I'll be so incomplete. It's like
Morning. I can't hear you. How are we doing this morning? That's it. We're going to get into deep. Welcome, everyone. We got a short video we're going to show you right here. We're going to kick this thing off. Let's get started. Are you guys ready? Out of the way. Are you ready? Coach, come on in here. I'm not sure these guys are ready here. Hey, folks, welcome into the Deeps, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. Well, folks, you've all made it. 48 teams that we have sitting right here. It's you guys. You're the best of the best. We have 48 teams from all over Arizona coming to play into the Deep. My name's Dave Thompson. This is Christine Sapio. Her mic voice is out right now. But that's all right. We're going to cheer her on anyways. Because, Coach, what's it been? From about 2008, 2009, we started this thing. And guess what? You guys have grown it from 8 teams to over 100. We don't just have one region now in Arizona. We actually have 2 regions. We have the Four Corners region and we have the Arizona State region. You guys are amazing. Let's keep the growth going. Let's keep it going for STEM education.
Over 25 rookies this season in Arizona.
In Arizona alone, we had over 20 new rookie teams here. If you're a rookie team, will you stand up and you made it to the state? There they are, right over there. That's amazing. You guys have made it. Give yourself a huge pat on the back because it's not easy. Only about a little, less than half teams made it to state, and you guys are one of those. Amazing job. Okay. Well, we're going to have a blast today, and I can't wait to see how everything goes. Coach, have you seen every one of these teams play yet? I don't think so. We've been all over the state. This is 12 qualifiers we've done. All over the state. And it all comes down to this point right here. Because at the end of the day, we're going to send some folks on out to Houston. Yeah, there's going to be 3 teams going on. 3 teams. That's going to be what? Our Inspire World winner. It's going to be the captain of the Winning Alliance and their pick. Heading off to World Championship. And 4 more teams are actually going to get invitations to go on to world premiere events all over the place. We've talked to your coaches about it. We're looking forward to seeing who's going to be representing Arizona. Well, this season, students, you folks have been exploring different ecosystems and looking at the ocean and how it actually is affecting. What we'd like to do is this year's Into the Deep season was presented by RTX, and we got a short video we'd like to share about their message.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things like emerging storm patterns. Veers' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Well, thank you, RTX. Thank you. You know, none of this would be possible if it wasn't for an amazing group of people, and I'm going to actually share that and have some amazing folks actually do this. But I'm a little concerned right now. You know, Christina and I were talking here. Yeah. Her voice actually is out right now, but I think we can be loud, and she wants to make sure that we can actually be heard. This is the first time ever Embry Riddle, in this absolutely amazing facility, has actually hosted a championship, state championships, on a college campus like this. But you see, that's not going to wake them up, because these are a bunch of college students. And so here's what I'd like to do. If you're from Embry Riddle right now, could you please stand up? If you've been volunteering, kind of give us a hand raise. Now, what I really like to do is, it's kind of early this morning, wasn't it? What's the normal time we get up? 10, maybe 11, okay. We don't want that. We got to make sure they're all up right now, don't we? So here's what I want us to do. We're going to go on the count of 3, all right? We're going to say, good morning, Embry Riddle from FTC. Okay, that's tough, but I think we can do it. Let's get it really loud. Are we ready? Okay, let's get ready on this. 1, 2, 3. Good morning, Embry Riddle. There we go. I'm going to introduce an incredible person. We got one individual, because there's some amazing folks that were here. Because I was correct. Susan said, no, we have 49 teams here. Because you do. 48 of them are competing, but you have one team here that actually is hosting this and putting it on with you as well. And that's the Coconuts. Will you please raise your hand, Coconuts? And I'll tell you one thing, we're real excited. When you go to Houston, we're going to be cheering you on as well, because we're going to be there, and you can be with Coconuts. We'd love to have you, and experience it all in Houston. So I do have a alum nut, okay, because all of our kids, and nuts puns, like our parents that are helping us, are peanuts. And of course we have grandparents that are helping them, and they are GP nuts. Okay, and of course where we do all our work is we work out of the Nut House. And I have an individual here who is now attending Embry Riddle. And he'd like to sit here and talk to you a little bit about what it's like to go from being on a team to being at Embry Riddle. This is Noah Temperdoa. Noah, nice to have you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope you guys enjoy this championship. I'm really looking forward to it. So as Dave said, my name is Noah Temprandola. I'm a student here at Embry Riddle, and I'm proud to say I'm a Coconuts alumni. It's surreal standing here today, knowing I was once in your shoes, spending countless hours fine-tuning code, troubleshooting motors, and wondering if my robot would survive just one more match. First wasn't just a competition for me. It was a spark that ignited my passion for robotics. When I was competing with the Coconuts, I remember the excitement, the challenges, the pure thrill of solving problems with my team. That experience laid the foundation for where I am today, studying industry-level robotics here at ERAU. Working on real-world projects and even leading teams pushing the boundaries of technology, like building an electric car aimed at breaking 300-mile-per-hour speed records. Bringing the FTC championship here to Embry Riddle was a full-circle moment for me. It was my way of giving back to the community that inspired me and showing all of you what's possible if you keep pushing forward. Every robot here today tells a story of creativity, of late-night brainstorming, of perseverance when things don't go as planned. And that spirit, it doesn't stop here. Whether you go on to design spacecraft, build autonomous systems, or revolutionize industries, the skills and mindset you're developing now will stay with you. I want you to look around, not just at the competition, but the possibilities. Colleges like Embry Riddle are here to help you take that next step, to turn passion into profession and ideas into innovation. I want you to look, So today, compete fiercely, learn endlessly, and most importantly, enjoy every moment. Because one day, you might be the one standing here, telling your own story and inspiring the next generation of builders and dreamers. Thank you, and best of luck to all teams today, and let's make this championship unforgettable.
Noah, thank you so very much for those encouraging words. And you know what? Every one of these folks, they're going to come in here, and I can't wait till you can walk them around. We have tours of the campus. They're all day long. Over here in the back corner, they have tickets that you can use. Look at your match schedule when you want to see, if you want to go to different areas, and they can just come and see you, and you've got a whole group there. Well, we've got something special for you, and I'd like Hannah to come on up here from Embry Riddle. Let's give her a huge round of applause. These folks are helping you out. And what we'd like to do is give you a small token of our appreciation. Thank you so much for hosting the championship, Arizona Championship FTC. Thank you for all you do, Ann. Wow, great job. Thank you. You know, one other, before we get going and everything, I'm going to announce two amazing folks. I've got a group of people that I need to announce right now. Because, you see, look around, kids. Look at everything here. This wouldn't happen, Christine and I. We've only made it to certain events because we have so many going on at the same time. But it's because we have an amazing planning group. And the first planning group for Arizona robotics is helping out. Can I please have all those folks with the planning committee for FTC? Will you please stand, raise your hand? And our tournament directors, there we go. Thank you all. Tournament directors, will you please stand? There was over 12 tournaments that we put on. Please stand and thank you. Thank these amazing people. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Kids, I want you to make sure you go to these teams and talk to them and personally thank them. None of this would happen without those amazing folks. So from deep in our heart, thank you for all you do. Well, I'm about ready to kick this off and get a couple more folks up here. Can I introduce two amazing people? Let's have the hostess with the mostest. Grace, come on up. And Eva, come on. These are going to be your MCs today. But I got a question. Is it going to be the Grand Canyon division?
Well, good morning, Arizona. I am so excited to be here. You know, this is my first time in Prescott. I know I'm a newbie here to Arizona. Please forgive me. But I am so excited and thankful for Embry Riddle to be hosting this event. And there's another group. I know we're going to be doing a lot of standing and applauding today. So we're going to play a game called Grace Says. It's a lot like Simon Says, except the rules are completely different, and I'll announce the winner at the end. Okay, so here's the rules. When you hear a group that represents you called, you stand. Everyone else who's not standing, please applaud. We want to thank them for all their hard work here. And like I said, I will announce the winner. There will be a winner at the end. Okay, can we do this? Okay, I know I'm still waking up here, but let's meet some more very important people. Of course, you see all of us in these teal shirts. These are our volunteers, but before we give them a round of applause, let's highlight a few specific ones. Over here to my right by the Saguaro division, we've got our wonderful judges. Judges, please stand and wave. Our judges are here to hear from you. In fact, you've already all talked to them, but you'll see them throughout today. They'll be asking you questions, watching how your robot is going, and just watching how your team works together. They want to hear about your successes and your failures, because we usually learn the most from our failures. There is another very important group of volunteers not wearing the teal shirts. They are our zebra herd, led by our head bumblebee, Rich. Over there are referees. Their job is to ensure fair play, make sure everyone is following the rules of the game. If you have any questions about a score or a decision that was made, please send one student representative of your team to the box of questioning, known as the question box. Right here, we have several on the field, and we will get a head referee over to you as soon as they are able. We are playing a ton of matches today. I think each division has 36 matches. It is 6 minutes in between each match, so I need help from everybody here to make sure you are paying attention to where the matches are, that you're here on time. We have an amazing queuing team who will be helping you out, but we want to make sure we keep things rolling so that we can all get home on time tonight, since I know some people have really long drives ahead of them. Okay, the next group I want to recognize, and this is a little selfish here because I'm a member of this group, is our first alumni. If you graduated from any FIRST program, FLL, FTC, FRC, and you are out of high school, please stand and be recognized. I want to see all of our alumni here, or wave if you're standing already. Okay, stay standing up, stay standing up. If you are a senior in high school, please stand. Our soon-to-be FIRST alumni. Thank you all for being amazing leaders on your team, and we are excited to have you join our ranks as FIRST alum one day. Now, something I've really benefited from in the FIRST alumni group is the networking available. Just off the top of my head, in the state of Arizona, we have people that are building rockets, helicopters, they're teaching in schools, they're librarians, they're running businesses. I mean, any job you want, there's probably a FIRST alumni doing that. And that is a really easy way to get your foot in the door. So if you are interested, we have an alumni group here in Arizona. If you go to azfirst.info, that's the website, you can enter your information, and we will send you updates for events, opportunities to help build those connections. And then also just talk to other FIRST alum. That's the best way to make friends, as I've discovered. Okay. The next thing I want to talk about is another very important part of FIRST that I'm sure you all are already aware of, but I'm going to talk about it anyways, and that is gracious professionalism. Yes. Gracious professionalism is a term that was coined by Dr. Woody Flowers, talking about not only competing like crazy, but also helping everyone out. It's being gracious in victory and professional in defeat, for instance. We have a video we want to show you that talks a little bit more about what gracious professionalism is.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time, a manner, well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Right. We've got a quick reminder from Christine here as well. Okay, I want you all to remember your gracious professionalism today, especially at such an intense event like the Arizona State Championship. Now, if you want to keep the first excitement going, which I highly recommend, I want to hand the microphone over to Susan real quick to hear about how you can volunteer for some of our future events. You only have to volunteer once.
Good morning, FTC. You guys, we have had incredible volunteers all season, and they have been, just wonderful. And we could become a family. So, if you want to keep that family going, we're not done after this event. We have FRC coming up, and we will feed you, we will clothe you, and we will entertain you. And you've got to see this shirt. You've got to see it. You want one of these? Yeah. You guys can all have one. I'll give you one. I might even give you two. We have 2 FRC events coming up. One up in Flagstaff because Phoenix is hot. And then one in Tempe, Corona del Sol. We need volunteers for both events. And look at this. It's a beautiful shirt. Turn. Reefscape. Yeah, you can have one. Yeah. Big hand for my model. He was voluntold. And also, guys, we have a food truck that does our catering for FRC. We'll feed you good. All right, get on your dashboards, volunteer. If you have any issues, let me know. If you don't have my contact information by now, something is really wrong. Ask the person next to you. All right, guys, have a great day.
Okay. So remember how I said the game Grace Says has a winner? Who do we think won? Wow, someone's way smarter than me. You are all winners. Okay, before we get started, I'm going to ask everybody to stand if you are able to face the flag for the U.S. National Anthem. Okay, and I saved the most important piece for last. I'm gonna have everyone who is going in the pits or in the competition area do a quick count. How many fingers and toes do you have? We want you to leave with the same number you came here with, no more and no less, okay? Awesome, we've got a record. Okay, make sure you are wearing safety glasses at all times as well. It can also be loud, so earplugs as needed. The pits, you might have noticed, heading back and forth from the fields to the pits, it gets a little crowded in those hallways. That is a one-way street. Our street signs did not come in time, so you're just gonna have to believe me, okay? So you exit from the pits outside, am I right? Outside to go to queue. Yes, I know it's cold, but this is a new experience for those of us from Phoenix. Enjoy new experiences. I know, they're not cold. I'm from Idaho. I'm saying I'm not cold, but I'm really cold, I promise. And then when you're coming back from a match, you can go inside because you get the reward of a nice warm hallway after you're done competing, okay? We can remember it that way, right? Quiz time. It's gonna prevent premature robot collisions. That's the reasoning. Okay. True or false question. You exit the pits inside. False. Okay, you guys know it. Okay, I'm not going to quiz you anymore. We're all tired of hearing me talk anyway. All right, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams, if you are in our first couple matches, please make your way calmly to the fields. Those in the audience, give them a minute to get down to the fields, and then we are going to get this party started. Who's ready to meet our teams in the first match of the Saguaro division? Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Starting us off, it's Hexadecimal Nibble. Joining them, Roaring Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for Team Viper. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's none other than the Metal Masters. We are making sure our robots are all connected, then we're going to go ahead and get this match started.
Throw your cranes up.
well, we are ready to get our first match started. Can you all count it down with me here? Let's counting it down. Drivers, behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to Into the Deep here on the Saguaro Division. We have our teams moving forward during the autonomous period, grabbing those alliance neutral pieces, placing them into that highest basket there. Robots re-navigating across the field still. The autonomous period, they have about 12 seconds left. Getting ready to get those points for parking and contacting that lower rung. Blue Alliance now with the advantage going into the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control as our robots are picking up pieces from the center area in the submersible. Getting ready to place them into the baskets. They are allowed to hang the Alliance-specific colored pieces on the respective bar there on the side of the submersible. Roaring Robotics now placing another red specimen there, just shy of that upper bar. They will pick up another from their Cuban player station. If it does not have a clip attached to it, it is called a sample. Remember, we are doing underwater research here. Red Alliance carefully working hexadecimal nibble, using their mechanism to run quick cycles into the upper basket there. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Red Alliance is pulled ahead with the advantage. This will be a tight and high-scoring game here on the Saguaro Division. We are going for a third specimen placement from both alliances. That is your highest point-scoring opportunity. But the cycle times, the quick scoring potential from the hexadecimal team is helping to keep both alliances tight in this match. Blue Alliance, though, pulling ahead. Getting another specimen there placed on the upper rung. That is your 30-second warning you just heard. Teams getting ready to climb, contacting that bar there. Red doing a chin up there onto the bar. We are wheels up on red, wheels up on blue as time expires. With that, we will have our scores here in just a moment. All right, well, while we are waiting on the scores from match one, let's meet our teams in match number 2. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's the Catholic Master Builders. Joining them, it's +3 Robotics. Over on our Blue Alliance, it's none other than Bronco Bots 1. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. Now, we're not going to get started here yet. I'm going to announce the scores, and then once the referees are ready, we will go ahead and get this match started. And your scores for match 1 on the Saguaro division. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 257 to 194. We've got a thumbs up. We are ready to get this match started. Drivers, within your lines. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots now moving under autonomous control. The Catholic Master Builder's machine picking up the sample there from their human player, placing 1, 2 up onto the upper rung. Their Alliance partner plus 3 robotics now placing pieces into that upper basket. We see both alliances have robots that have timed their routine so that their human player can get the specimen prepared.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control as robots start harvesting the samples from the submersible. Plus 3 robotics placing another Alliance neutral sample. The yellow ones can be scored by either Alliance, placing that up into their collection basket. Especially when exploring the deep ocean, oftentimes that is done by completely autonomous machines, since the pressures and temperatures require a much more difficult and complex design to get human down there as well. Our robots moving quickly, scoring, grabbing different samples, trying to make sure they don't interfere with their Alliance partners who are picking up samples from the same area. Blue Alliance now pulling ahead with the lead, helped by the quick cycles of 56-61 Wolves Robotics. 1 minute remaining here in match number 2 in Saguaro, with another specimen being scored there by the Catholic Master Builders. As well, their Alliance partners now using their extendable claw mechanism to pick up samples there from the submersible. Over on the Blue Alliance, Wolves Robotics now almost flew to the top of that basket. That is what is helping propel that Blue Alliance forward, getting those fast cycles from their side. About 15 seconds remaining in the match. Robots now going to climb there onto the submersible, getting ready to resurface from their underwater mission. That has helped Red Alliance now pulling ahead. Blue Alliance getting contacted onto the bars. Both Red robots are wheels up as time expires. We'll be right back with the final scores in just a moment. All right, while we are waiting on scores for qualification match number 2, let's meet our teams for match number 3. Starting us off with the Red Alliance, it's Bronco Bots 2. Joining them, it's none other than the Wyverns. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Copper Cats. And their Alliance partners, the Trivium Nightmares.
Think about how many times I fell. I learned, but I'm weak when you smile at me.
And your scores are ready for match 2. It was a close match there at the end, but your winner is the Red Alliance. Clawing back the lead at the end, they take the victory 283 to 267. We'll be right back with match number 3. All right, well, just like that, we are ready to start match 3. Let's keep this party rolling. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance now moving forward. The Bronco Bots 2 machine placing a sample up high. A specimen now being placed as well by the Trivium Nightmares machine. We still have plenty of time during Autonomous here. 15 seconds remaining. Red Alliance with a 6-point advantage. Bronco Bots 2 just shy of that Alliance neutral piece, stopping their routine in the middle. Oh, just knocking off some of those specimen there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control here on the Saguaro division. We have our Wyverns team placing a specimen there onto the upper rung of the submersible. On the Blue Alliance, the Copper Cats using their wheeled intake mechanism to pick up one of the Alliance neutral pieces to get ready to score it up high. Over on the Red Alliance, the Wyverns machine now picking up a specimen from their human player. We've seen a lot of success from these different teams, taking kind of the 2 different scoring paths. One robot focuses on the specimen, the other focuses on placing those samples into the upper basket. The goal of all these teams is to maximize the points scored during a match, which means that the quickest time in between placing game pieces. We usually call that the cycle time. Shorter cycles, more points, as our Trivium Nightmares machine is demonstrating from the Blue Alliance. Red able to see some of those cycles now from the Alliance neutral samples into the upper basket. Those are worth the same number of points as their Alliance colored samples, so they just have to make sure that they grab a yellow or a red if they are on the Red Alliance. Blue catching up with those lucrative specimens. Those are the ones with the clips, placing those onto the upper rung. Fortunately, Red Alliance just shy of placing that sample up into the upper basket. They are going for a second attempt. Looks like their Alliance partners, the Wyverns machine, getting ready to line up and climb. We have 6 seconds left, 3 points separating our teams. We are wheels up on Blue as time. Hello, attention in the building. If you are an owner of a car, I have a list here of cars that may be towed. So please listen carefully. We are looking for a white Toyota Camry with the license plate SEX4XSE. A red Hyundai Tucson, another Arizona license plate TTA6B1A. A gray Tesla with the license plate BZA2FR, and a white Lincoln 240569C. If that sounds familiar, please go move your vehicle to an approved parking spot. Okay, back to the action. And your scores for the Saguaro division. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 83-74. Well, just like that, we are back here on Field 2 for our match number 4, our Red Alliance. Starting us off, it's the Warrior Bots. Joining them, it's Hawks Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have the Catholic Electric Eagles. They are joined by the rightly reconfigured robots. Well, looks like we are just about ready to get started. I've got a thumbs up. Let's count down this match. Here in Drivers Behind the Lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are now working autonomously as we have one caught up there onto the upper rung of the Red Alliance side of the submersible. Human players now providing specimen for the Blue Alliance. Looks like it is just barely in the grasp of that robot as we have 2 more placed up high by the Blue Alliance machine, rightly reconfigured robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control here on the Saguaro division. Specimen now being placed up onto that upper rung. They're starting to harvest samples. It looks like the Red Alliance may be caught a little bit there between the different bars, may need some assistance from their teammate to get unstuck. They're almost free as on the Blue Alliance they score another up high into the basket. Over on the Blue Alliance, the boarded Catholic Electric Eagles picking up more pieces to provide to their human player, placing those specimens up high. We have a good handoff system here from their alliance partners, rightly reconfigured robots, using a 3D printed gripper to pick up the pieces from the reef there in the middle and hand it off into the dropper mechanism. Over on the Red Alliance side, looks like warrior bots determining if they are going to assist their alliance partner to be unstuck there, trying to provide some percussive maintenance to their alliance. Looking like they're going to go for scoring instead as well. That is one of those engineering trade-offs that we all have to make here. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance with slight advantage here. Fast cycles from rightly reconfigured robots into the hand of the Blue Alliance as Red now getting ready to make contact for the end game. Oh, we have a few pieces that have been descored. We will take a look at that, of course, in our final scoring. 13 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance now both in contact. We are wheels up on Blue. Going for the high run climb on Blue. We are up in the air for both our Blue robots. Red trying to do a chin up as time expires. Andrew scores. The Blue Alliance takes the victory. Score of 162-49. Well, with that, let's meet our teams in our 5th match of the day. Starting us off, it's the Red Alliance with none other than the Dragons. They are joined by the Cyber Tigers. Over on the Blue Alliance side, it's Pioneer 327. And their alliance partners from Yuma, the Shamrocks. All right, let's count down this match, drivers, between the lines, counting in 3, 2, 1, go. We have one specimen placed there by the Blue Alliance. Placed up high there onto the upper rung. Over on the Red Alliance, the Dragons running their autonomous routine, placing those Alliance neutral samples just by the claw there on the intake. Still 6 seconds left here in the autonomous period. Red Alliance has one robot parked. Blue looks like they are done with their routine as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
drivers now taking control of their machines as we see Team 26037, that's the Cyber Tigers, looking to pick up one of their Alliance samples to place to their human player. The typical rhythm of the match goes for different robots handing off the Alliance colored samples to their human player in order to create a specimen, the clip. Those are worth significantly more points if they can hang them onto that upper rung. Looks like dragons have roared back to life here with help from our wonderful field volunteers, our first technical advisors. Over on the Blue Alliance, Pioneer 327 using their extendable claw mechanism to hand a sample to their human player and pick up a specimen there off of the Alliance wall. They use a upside down placing system compared to some of the teams, but since those clips are able to hold on to the bar, that can be a successful strategy. Over on the Red Alliance, looks like the Dragons looking to run some interference there perhaps, or pick up some available samples to them using their harvester mechanism there. Their Alliance partner scoring another up high there onto the upper rung, helping keep Red Alliance in the lead. Blue Alliance, though, scoring pieces into that lower basket. They do get points as well for placing them in the zone near the baskets where that red tape or blue tape is. 13 seconds remaining in the match. Red with the 111-30 advantage so far. As teams get ready to go wheels up, ready to return to the surface, we are on the high rung for the Dragons, low rung for their Alliance partners, and we'll be right back with the final scores. And your scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 153-33. All right, let's meet our teams for our sixth match. We are already 1/6 of the way through. All right, let's meet our teams real quick. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's the Tech-Alongs. Joining them, it's Nuts and Bolts. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's the Automatons. Joining them is the Basis Java Beans. All right, I've already seen a thumbs up. I believe we are ready to get started. Referees are ready. Scorekeepers ready? Question mark. All right, let's go ahead and count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Go. We are already getting started here on the field. Automatons now picking up pieces from their human player. We have 2 specimens now on the red, 3, just shy of 3 on the blue, keeping it a close match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control. We see the split of the roles that we've been seeing throughout today, with nuts and bolts placing their pieces up into the upper basket. The tech-alongs snagging the samples from the area where the robot has placed them. The automatons now re-gripping a specimen, handing it off to their human player to help reconfigure that for their robot. A few more being placed up high by the nuts and bolts machine. Over on the Blue Alliance, looks like the basis Java Beans working with the FTA to help understand their robot's performance here. 4 specimen placed so far on the upper rung for the Blue Alliance, helping keep them in the game here as Red picking up the samples available to them. Tech-alongs now helping place the piece for their robot, doing the handoff between the picking up mechanism and their scoring mechanism. More being placed into the basket by the Red Alliance. Automatons just shy of placing that specimen up high, as Red Alliance hangs another one there from the upper rung as well. 35 seconds remaining in qualification match number 6. That is the signal to the teams. Robots may now begin to climb. Bonus points are awarded if they're in contact with one of those rungs there, the long bars on the side of that middle submersible. Nuts and bolts now getting ready to do a chin up there. Tech-alongs with 3 seconds left, going for the upper climb, just slightly misaligned, but we are wheels up for Nuts and Bolts as time expires. We'll be right back with your final scores. Okay, we are ready for scores. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 147-63. Well, let's meet our teams here for qualification match number 7. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, +3 Robotics. Joining them is Rightly Reconfigured Robots. Over on the blue side, BroncoBots 2 and Team Viper. All right, let's get this match started. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots now moving autonomously, placing a 1 up. Oh, just shy of the upper basket is BroncoBots 2. Their alliance partners pushing a sample there into their human player zone to attach a clip to get ready for the be teleoperated, period. Red Alliance with the advantage, with 3 different samples, 4 perhaps, scored up high there for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their machines. Rightly reconfigured robots now clearing their mechanisms of each other, placing a sample in their human player station to prepare for specimen. Their alliance partners +3 now trying to grab just 1 piece at a time, narrowly avoiding contact with 11980 Team Viper from Tucson. Their alliance partners, Bronco Bots 2, using their claw mechanism to pick the piece there up off the floor. It looks like their servo hanging on by a thread there, but their mechanism is still working. We call that redundancy. You never know when something unexpected is going to happen during a competition. Lots of specimen available now to the rightly reconfigured robots machine. Out of Florence, Arizona, they're placing a specimen there up onto the upper rung. They've been working to just increase their cycle time so that they're not always adding clips and instead have a bunch ready to score all at once. This is a high-risk, high-reward strategy because if something breaks, then they will not be able to score all the points that they have gotten ready. +3 Robotics now continuing with their task of placing pieces up high into the upper basket. That is your 30-second warning. Red Alliance pulling ahead, but Blue Alliance now creating a nice even line of specimen there on the blue rung. Your Team Viper machine working with their Phoenix partners, Bronco Bots 2, to place another sample there into the lower basket. 10 seconds remaining. Counting 3, 2, 1. We are wheels up on red. We'll be right back with your final scores. All right, a quick announcement for you. If you heard your car's make and model, please move it. This is a white Toyota Camry, a red Hyundai Tucson, a gray Tesla, and a white Lincoln. Please move your car. We are bringing the tow truck around right now. And your scores from the Saguaro division. Your winner is the Red Alliance. The score of 248 to 94. All right, we have met all of our teams once today, so we're going to speed up intros a little bit more. Of course, our referees and our FTA taking a quick look at the machine so we can make sure everyone is ready to rock and roll before we start our next match. So, our teams for this match on the Red Alliance, Cyber Tigers and Copper Cats. And on the blue side, Wolves Robotics Wolfpack and the Warrior Bots. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots moving here in autonomous period. Scoring up high with both specimen and samples are both alliances. Blue successfully placing 1, 2 into the upper basket. The Wolfpack team grabbing the specimen there just shy of the placement on that last one, but dropping into the roof there in the middle.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control. Blue Alliance with the advantage, having scored a couple more specimen during autonomous. The human player there on the Red Alliance repositioning these samples so that their alliance partners, so that their robot rather can pick it up successfully. The Copper Cats using a mechanism that we have all probably used before. They have a drawer slide that helps extend their claw. Those are built-in bearings, so that makes it nice and easy to integrate with the existing system. Their alliance partners, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, using a similar system, but they have instead a chain and belt system to help extend it a little bit quicker, using springs to their advantage. The Wolfpack placing another up high, running out of room in that sample basket. Blue Alliance pulling ahead there, 187 to 158. Red Alliance trying to keep the victory here. Another just being scored up high by Red. Copper Cats out of Morency, placing another there onto the upper bar. "18 seconds remaining as Blue Alliance now going for the upper run climb. Wheels up on Blue. 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. And your scores for match number 8. Your winner is the Blue Alliance. Well, looks like we are ready to get match 9 started. We have some amazing teams on the Red Alliance, the Metal Masters and Trivium Nightmares. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Tacalongs and the Dragons. All right, I see thumbs up. Let's count down this match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance now moving. Tacalongs placing a piece using their upside down placer. Their Alliance partners, Dragons, we're excited to see them here in this match. Scoring one there up into the upper basket. Over on the Red Alliance, 3 so far scored there into the upper basket as well. Almost 2 at a time there by the Trivium Nightmares. Robots may only hold one piece at a time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Of course, it is easier to do that when the driver is in control like they are now. Red Alliance now running cycles, placing pieces there up high. That is the Metal Masters from Peoria. The Dragons out of American Leadership High School placing another piece there up into the upper basket using a handoff system that we've seen success from both the Blue Alliance teams, the Tacalongs and the Dragons. Of course, the Tacalongs team now grabbing another Alliance-specific piece, looking for Samoa points. Over on the Red Alliance side, the Trivium Nightmares living up to their name against the other Alliance as they place a specimen up high. Their Alliance partners, Metal Masters now, using LED feedback on their robot when they are ready to score. You'll see those lights change colors once they have a sample, red once it's in their possession, and lining it up high. Red Alliance with the points advantage so far. 30 seconds remaining, so lots of time. Lots of specimen placed up high by the Red Alliance. Seeing that division of roles is very helpful for both teams. Make sure that the robots are not interfering with each other. We are wheels up on red. 1 robot up high. 2 for red, 1 for blue as time expires. We'll be right back with your final scores in just a moment. Your scores, your winner is the Red Alliance, the victory 219 to 146. Well, with that, we are ready to move on to double-digit qualification match numbers here. Starting us off on match 10, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, it's the Automatons and the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the blue side, it's the Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles and Hexadecimal Nibble. Looks like we are ready to get things started. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue and red now with one specimen each scored up high. Catholic Master Builders machine placing a sample just shy of the up high goal, but taking advantage of the shielding they have placed on their robot to help prevent pieces from falling inside. See a piece doing some victory spins there on the upper rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
5 points separating our two alliances as we go into the driver-controlled period. Blue Alliance, the Catholic high school team, looking to play maybe some interference or drive around at least. Slow down those cycle times. They are hurting a couple pieces towards their human player. Red Alliance now picking up pieces there from the center area. Robots may only hold one piece at a time. That piece could be outside of their gripping mechanism. If it falls into their robot, then they can't pick up any more. So I just realized, I think Hexadecimal Nibble's team name is a bit of a pun here. It's quite literally a bite. In some respects, as we see 8 bits of information. We have a field fault here in qualification match number 10. I believe we're going to reset and restart, but I will be back with the official answer in just a moment. That foghorn sound you just heard was the sound of a field fault. Our teams are resetting their robots, and we will replay the match shortly. Field fault means a part of the field malfunctioned. It's not a team's fault, so we are fixing that. We are going to reset the fields to get ready to rock and roll for our next match. Well, it is a match so nice, we're going to play it twice. It's qualification match 10, despite what the screen might tell you. Okay, we're back to match 10. Like I said, a match so nice, we're playing it twice. Let's count down this match here in 3, 2, 1, go! It's like we've almost seen some of this before. Red Alliance now moving forward, placing 1 up high, 2 up high in the sample basket. 61-74 the Automatons. From Buckeye, placing 1 up high onto that upper rung. Over on the blue side, one of our wonderful rookies.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Just like last time, 5 points separate our two alliances. As at 96-95. Running some interference on the Red Alliance machine, 1 minute 45 seconds remaining still. Looks like the Automatons are debugging a few things, trying to grasp the specimen they've got there. Over on the Blue Alliance, Hexadecimal Nibble seeing some support from their FTA, making sure everything is connected and working as it should. I've also just now realized that the Automatons have a yellow submarine themed robot featuring the Beatles. We love that. Combining the themes of this season and last season, underwater and the arts. The Burgod Catholic High School team carefully lining up on the specimen that their Cuban player has gotten ready for them. Seeing some interference there with the Catholic Master Builders. Until the end of the match, that is a zone any robot can go in. Red Alliance with the advantage. Blue Alliance having some connectivity struggles, but they're still moving here on the fields. The Yellow Submarine machine. We may not all live in the Yellow Submarine, but the Yellow Submarine does place a specimen there on the upper rung. Red Alliance with the advantage, 20 seconds remaining. That was your end game sound. Robots now going to climb Hexadecimal Nibble, doing a chin up there on the lower rung. Pulling wheels up, 8, 7, 6, 5. We are wheels up, possibly on red. Our referees, of course, are the final decision makers as time expires. And your scores. Your winner is Red Alliance with a score of 221-78. We're getting our robots ready to rock and roll here on Field 1, Match 11. We are already a quarter of the way through our qualification matches. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance: Roaring Robotics and the bassist Java Beans. Over on the blue side, it's Hawks Robotics and Pioneer 327. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Just shy of a specimen being placed up high by the Blue Alliance. The Roaring Robotics machine now sliding back and forth, getting the stockpile of samples ready for their human player, but controlling two at once. That rule still applies in the autonomous period, even though drivers cannot interfere with that happening.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some challenges there with the autonomous period, but our robots are ready to drive into action. Roaring Robotics roaring into action, grabbing a sample there, placing it into the human player's zone, and lining up with the specimen that is now ready for them. Their human player has several ready to go, trying to keep a assembly line of sorts. Their alliance partners, bassist Java Beans, brewing up their own success story, placing a piece up high there. Pioneer 327 charting their covered wagon journey across the field, lifting the sample up high into the upper basket as their alliance partners, Hawks Robotics out of Tucson, swooping in with another specimen, clawing their way to victory there on the Blue Alliance, picking one up off the wall, human player trying to help them align. Roaring Robotics just shy of placing that specimen there. Their alliance partners, the bassist Java Beans, placing another up high as well. Blue Alliance with the 18-point advantage. The Pioneer 327 machine is a couple hooks on there. I would imagine those are used for climbing in the end game. However, it makes a very nice alignment device as well. Sometimes the even bigger challenge of placing game pieces can be making sure the robot is in the right place to score. We are wheels up on the Red Alliance, wheels up on blue with 5 seconds remaining. Trying to go for a high climb as Pioneer 327 wheels up off the ground as time expires. And your scores. Your winner is the Blue Alliance, taking the victory with a score of 98-81. We're getting ready for match 12 here. Let's meet our teams. For match number 12 on the Red Alliance, it's the Shamrocks and the Wyverns. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's none other than Nuts and Bolts and Bronco Bots 1. All right, we are ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Bronco Bots 1 scoring a specimen up high onto the upper rung, getting more ready for their human player, who is aligning the piece for the robot as well. In that zone where the human player is working, only the robot or the human may be in there at a given time, helping Blue Alliance pull ahead to an advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers taking control of their machines here. The Shamrocks scoring one up high into the upper basket. Their alliance partners, the Wyverns, have a couple different lifting mechanisms on their machine here. They've got the drawer slides that we've talked about before, but they also have what kind of looks like a scissor lift, that is to help get their electrical cables all the way up to the end of that drawer slider chain. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. Blue with the advantage after a strong autonomous period.
I remember sneaking out after dark.
Helped out by the Bronco Bots 1 machine. Still 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in match 12 on the Saguaro division. We are already a third of the way through our qualification matches after this one completes. Over on the Red Alliance side, the Wyverns machine placing one there onto the upper rung. Carefully angling it and hooking it on, just a little bit shy of grabbing onto that bar. They're going to try that one again. 40 seconds left. Blue with the advantage, 150 to 38. Every score you see up on the board, of course, is preliminary. The final scores are announced at the conclusion of the match. Red Alliance trying to re-grip the piece, throwing it just off balance there, but that was your 30-second warning, so they're going for the climb instead. Blue Alliance contacting the bars there. Red doing the same. Wheels up for the Red Alliance. Blue as well as time expires.
Got to 22. I remember falling so in love with you. But your parents packed your bags and moved away. Your father got a job in the Empire State. Oh, how I wish you stood your ground and stayed behind. I've loved and I've lost, but you made me feel alive. I guess you got a job, a life, and a family.
Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 178 to 63.
Oh, my darling, how I miss you to the day. I'd give my everything to see your face again. Oh, I'm so sorry I've been distant in the past. I've written tons of letters and they'd ended in the trash. Oh, my darling, how I miss you to the day. I'd give my everything to see.
Well, with that, let's meet our teams in match number lucky 13. Over on the Red Alliance, it's the Copper Cats and the Brigade Catholic Electric Eagles. Over on the blue side, it's Team Viper and the Dragons. All right. We are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Red and blue both aligning and scoring specimen up high. Over on the Red Alliance, both of them are parked against their alliance wall with 14 seconds left here in autonomous. The Dragons machine still picking up pieces off the floor, trying not to grab two at once, and they successfully do the handoff.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control of the match. Team Viper striking their pieces towards their human player. The Electric Eagles grabbing a specimen there off the wall. As their alliance partners now do the heavy lifting to launch those pieces up into that upper basket. Blue Alliance now with the advantage. Still over a minute remaining in the match. Red Alliance placing more up high. Looks like we're seeing some mechanism challenges there from the Electric Eagles. The Morenci team placing pieces, picking up pieces rather off the floor, placing them up high into the basket. They have added a wheel to the bottom of their scoring mechanism to help keep it elevated at the correct angle so it doesn't fall all the way onto the ground, making it harder to pick up. So 45 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance now navigating their way through the field, perhaps getting ready for that end game, which starts now. Blue Alliance looking to score another specimen up high, helping increase their lead. Dragons going for one last piece here in the match as Red Alliance. Both robots going for the contact and climb. Wheels up on Red, both robots in the air. 5 seconds remaining, Blue with the advantage, but some high scoring at the end from Red, and time! And your scores. Blue Alliance taking the victory, 166-74. Well, we have one moment. Okay, we have been 75% successful, which only gives us a grade of a C. We can do better than that. If you are the owner of a white Toyota Camry and a Cowboys fan, of the opinion of one of our other folks you've heard from today, you should be towed regardless. But if you are a Cowboys fan and owner of a white Toyota Camry, please move your car. It is in imminent danger of being towed. Thank you. And of course, if you are starting to get the munchies here, we have concessions available. All of those proceeds go to helping the Coconuts pay for travel in their upcoming season. They are going to some pretty awesome events, and we would love to help make that possible. Well, we are getting set up for match 14 over on our Red Alliance. It's Roaring Robotics and Bronco Bots 2. Over on the Blue Alliance side, it's Hexadecimal Nibble and the Catholic Master Builders. Okay, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! All robots moving forward at the same time. We have autonomous routines for all four, with the handoff there being done from Hexadecimal Nibble, trying to increase their scoring potential. They have a vision system on board their robot that allows them to be able to identify where pieces are. Over on the Red Alliance side, Bronco Bots 2 scoring another up high in the upper basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Unfortunately, looks like Roaring Robotics headed across the field during that auto. Our referees are taking a look at that. Of course, next, our Hexadecimal Nibble team working on the handoff to score more in the basket. Typically, we have seen them on the specimen errand there, but they have left that to their alliance partners for this match. Looks like Red Alliance may be down a battery. Bronco Bots 2 now working to score up high. Over on the Blue Alliance, Hexadecimal Nibble using their automated system to do a handoff there. Their alliance partners, the Catholic Master Builders, picking up more to create samples and specimen. Now they're creating specimen from the samples. Blue Alliance with the advantage there. "40 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance working to pick up pieces there, scoring more up high into the baskets and in that collection area. 25 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance scoring one last specimen. They'll be going to climb here shortly. 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time! winner is the Blue Alliance, taking the victory 275-83. We are ready to meet our teams. Match 15 on the Red Alliance, Pioneer 327 and Bronco Bots 1. Over on blue, it's rightly reconfigured robots and the Tackalongs. If you have a chance, please stop by our concession stand, grab some snacks, and of course, go check out the giveaways. We're entering a raffle for different Studic Robotics giveaways over at the table there. All right, I've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! One scored up high there on the Red Alliance, 2. The Florence, Arizona machine with 1-2 up there in the upper basket. Bronco Bots 1 going for their 3rd specimen on the upper rung. We are 2-point advantage of red, pulling ahead with those specimen scores.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance with the 11-point advantage now going into the driver-controlled period. Tackalongs now clearing the field of the remaining Alliance-specific colors, getting ready to create specimen out of those. Bronco Bots just have one Alliance-specific left, so they are placing those towards their human player's side. Pioneer 327 dropping another one just into that basket zone. It is a close game. Tackalongs getting ready to score. A couple specimen trying to grasp it with their claw mechanism. They've contoured their claws to help provide a more secure support, matching the indentations there of the specimen. Still a minute left. Just 3 points between our two alliances. Looks like Red Alliance may be having some challenges. Pioneer 327. Carefully aligning on the piece there on the floor. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the Tackalongs now sliding across the field, working to place more up high as well. Looks like they may have a malfunction with their claw system, meaning they are now going for the shuffle to score as many points as possible, and it is proving an effective strategy for the Blue Alliance. Way to adapt on the fly. 15 seconds remain. Blue still with the advantage, but it is going to be close, especially with endgame climbs here. We have one robot doing a chin-up on the bar. Tackalongs wheels up as well. Red Alliance, will we get all 4 in time? 2, 1, and time. We will be right back with your final scores in just a moment. And your scores. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 166 to 113. They pulled back into the lead after a tough start to the match. Great work to all our teams. We'll be right back with match 16. Well, while we are getting things set up here for match 16, let's meet our teams. Starting us off, it's the Metal Masters and Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. On the Blue Alliance side, Nuts and Bolts and Hawks Robotics. All right, I think we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. One scored up high by the Red Alliance, sweeping samples into the human player zone. And picking up the available one there on the wall. Both humans and robots moving like machines here. Scoring machines, if you will. We still have 5 seconds left in autonomous. Just shy of scoring that specimen on the red side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their machines. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Hawks Robotics now picking up pieces off the human player station. Their alliance partners scoring some up high into the sample basket. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, the Wolfpack Robotics, with their Mario-themed robot. Racing down the Rainbow Road, getting ready to place pieces there up high. Starting with their high-risk, high-reward system where they get all the samples and specimen ready to go before they do a scoring blitz. Over on the basket side, the audience side of the field, their alliance partners, the Metal Masters out of Glendale Prep Academy from Peoria, scoring more up high into the upper basket, waving hello to our wonderful scoring referee over there. The Blue Alliance now carefully gripping pieces, trying to align. These pieces are placed randomly inside that pool there in the middle of the submersible prior to a match starting. So there's no predictability about where they may be placed. The Wolfpack machine going on a scoring spree here, placing more specimen up onto the bar, making sure they're fully clicked so they can get bumped out of the way. Increasing Red's lead now into the 200s. Blue Alliance having heard that buzzer sound. Still climbing here. Red Alliance scoring the last few. Going to park. 5 seconds remaining here. What we have wheels up for both blue robots. Red Alliance is parked. With a last second climb, our referees are the final deciders of the scoring there. Now we have our score from match 16. Your winner is the Red Alliance, taking the victory 261-128. Well, with that, we are ready for match 17. Let's meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, the Warrior Bots and the Shamrocks. Over on the blue side, Trivium Nightmares and the Automatons. Referees checking everything is ready here. They'll give me a thumbs up. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Drivers not in control in this period. We have a piece outside of the field, outside of the designated research area, with one specimen scored up high for the Trivium Nightmares machine. Looks like these robots may be tired of doing research, considering we have all these samples now outside their field of play. Third time, of course, is the charm. Looks like we may be having some challenges there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These robots want to remind you to enter the raffle at the Sudica Robotics table to get some cool robot parts. Trivium Nightmares now pushing some samples into their zone so that their human player can start preparing them to be specimen. Warrior Bots now placing a specimen up high as well, helping bring a red into the game. The yellow submarine machine of the automatons diving deep near their submersible. Looks like they may have had some challenges there with raising and lowering their arm. They have a spring on there to help the motor out with that task, since there is a lot of weight on that arm. Blue Alliance now with 4 specimen placed up high, helping them to a 60-point lead, less than a minute remaining in the match. Looks like the automatons are lined up, getting ready to climb there. 4 specimen placed for the Red Alliance now. 40 seconds remain. Blue Alliance with the advantage, but Red trying to catch up carefully. 30 seconds remaining. Teams now going to climb there, preparing to surface at the end of the match. "15 seconds remaining. Blue with the advantage. Wheels up on Red, though, going for those high point climbs. Blue as well. We have all 4 robots in the air here. As far as I can tell, our referees make the final call, of course. And your scores. The winner is the Blue Alliance, taking the victory with a score of 159 to 79. We're heading over to match 18. After this, we're at the halfway point of our matches so far today. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 18. Over on the Red Alliance, it's the Cyber Tigers and the Basis Java Beans. Over on the Blue Alliance, +3 Robotics and the Wyverns. All right. Looks like we're ready to rock and roll. Drivers behind the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 18 out of 36 for today, determining the rankings for Alliance selection later. +3's machine now with their long arm not having to move across the floor to score up high into that basket. It's all part of the design. Basis Java Beans now parked just inside that human player zone as their Alliance partners, scoring more up high. That's the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their robots. Wyverns springing into action, placing one specimen up onto that upper rung. Seeing some interference there from the Red Alliance robot trying to grab the pieces and hand them to their Alliance human player. And that is the Basis Java Beans brewing up a recipe for success. They have a rather unique mechanism compared to a lot of the robots I've seen. All their electronics are mounted onto their arm instead of into some sort of electric plate at the bottom of the robot like most teams do. This means they don't have to route the wires for the arm to spin. They can use it as a counterweight to help lift the arm up in the air. But it does mean that their critical drivetrain motors are having to use the energy chain instead. Their Alliance partners, Cyber Tigers, continue to score up into the upper basket. As on the blue side, that upper basket is getting full from the +3 robotics machine. Their Alliance partners, the Wyverns, scoring the 4th specimen up high, helping pull the Blue Alliance ahead after a slower autonomous. Now the Java Beans carefully lining up as well to place one onto the upper rung. Less than 30 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance now having pulled ahead. Seeing a little bit of a wheelie there from our Red Alliance robots trying to go for that end of match climb. Scoring some last second points there with the contact. 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. Well, while we are waiting on our match 18 scores, let's meet our teams in match number 19. Over on the Red Alliance, it's the Catholic Master Builders and Pioneer 327. Over on the Blue Alliance, none other than Copper Cats and Nuts and Bolts. Like I said, we're still waiting on the scores from 18, but once we get those, we will go ahead and start 19. Well, we have your scores from match 18. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 209 to 173. Well, with that, we're going to move right along to match 19. We've already met our teams. We are ready to rock and roll. Patty is ready to go. Let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Both red robots moving forward, scoring up into those high goals with the specimen and samples. Collaborating with their human players to pick up pieces from the wall. Red Alliance with the advantage now. 3 seconds remain in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control. Blue Alliance placing up high. That is the nuts and bolts machine. Their alliance partners are the Copper Cats. Carefully picking up pieces, handing them off to their human player. Over on the Red Alliance side, the Catholic Master Builders placing pieces up into the upper basket. Starting to fill up that basket there. Their alliance partners now too. Trying to snag an alliance-specific colored sample there from the middle area. That is the Pioneer 327 machine. Looks like their end effectors having some challenges. They're going to diagnose the issue, try again. As their alliance partners continue to score up high. Helping keep Red Alliance in the lead. Blue Alliance, though, having scored more specimens, are fighting back. Picking up the specimen that are available to them in that alliance, in their human player station, rather. Pioneer now rotating around, trying to run a little interference, perhaps. Of course, no direct defense is allowed in this game. That is your 30-second warning, Red Alliance with the advantage. As the Pioneer machine goes to climb. Blue Alliance scores the last specimen on the wall. 10 seconds remaining. Pioneer as their elevator raised. Copper Cats as well. 5 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance is off. Blue Alliance is off ground. We've got Red up in the air. As time expires, all 4 robots may have the climb achieved. Great work to all of our teams. We will be back with the final scores in just a moment. While we are waiting on scores, as I say, we have our scores. The Red Alliance with the victory, 189 to 161. Let's meet our teams in match 20. We're already on to match 20. Over on the Red Alliance, Bronco Bots 1 and the Automatons. Over on the Blue Alliance, Hawks Robotics and Team Viper. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome to match 20, Red Alliance and Blue placing up high, but Blue just shy of that upper rung. BroncoBots 1 herding pieces towards their human player, who is positioning them for their intake to place up high on that upper rung again. It's just hanging on by a claw, but they are able to score 3 specimen, 4 perhaps, with 3 seconds left to 1 end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their machines. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have 3666. Their machine, Hawks Robotics, using a laser cut wood gripper. They have a combination of laser cut and 3D printed parts on their robot. 3D printers are great for creating unique geometry for things like motor mounts or for holding different wires in place. But they are using those laser cut parts as more of a structural support for that arm. Red Alliance now 0-5 on the bar. That still counts if it is fully supported by the upper bar, but that also means it may be easier to knock off as well. Blue Alliance scoring 3 up high. Team Viper trying to help align, picking up a piece there from the middle as their alliance partners, 3666 out of Tucson, going for the basket scoring routine. Looks like there are maybe a little out of whack from what they're expecting, but we will see throughout the rest of the match. 40 seconds remaining, Red Alliance with the advantage. BroncoBots now picking up another specimen from their human player station. Oh, just dropping it it's dropped into their robot, meaning it's going to be a little bit more tricky to score, but with 20 seconds left, I believe they will be focusing more on climbing rather than scoring pieces. This is where that machine could count here. We have 5 seconds left. Red with the advantage. Blue wheels up. Red perhaps wheels up. And time. Well, while we're waiting on scores, let's meet our teams in qualification match 21. We've got on the Red Alliance, the Warrior Bots and the Tech-Alongs. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's the Wyverns and Roaring Robotics.
Waves stole my emotions. I left my thoughts when I was swept by the ocean.
And your scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance, 195 to 77.
Took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize.
Oh, with that, I've got a thumbs up. Let's get started with match 21. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. We're keeping things moving here on the Saguaro division. One specimen placed up high by the Blue Alliance. Roaring Robotics from Kingman. Contributing to the score of their alliance is the red side. The Tech-Alongs secure a specimen from their human player, going for their second. Still maintaining a good grip on that, even despite their bump into the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control. Red Alliance with the advantage after a high-scoring autonomous period. But the Wyverns in their last match were able to make up the difference. They're going to try that again. Roaring Robotics placing one there into the lower basket. Looks like Tech-Alongs now regaining control, pushing a piece towards their human player. Wyverns looking to pick up some from the pool there in the middle of the submersible. A minute, 25 seconds remaining. Red still with the advantage, but Blue is increasing its scoring potential. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining here. Tagalongs carefully picking up a piece, getting ready for a specimen that their human player already has placed for them. Realigning to grab the specimen on the wall. Hopping out of the way is that human player. Got 4 scored so far on the Blue Alliance, but Red still with the advantage from that autonomous period. 43 seconds left. Tagalongs going for their 4th score there as the Wyverns answer back with a 5th. Roaring at Robotics, picking up pieces there from the middle. It looks like they're going to go for the climb. Still 27 seconds remaining. Red Alliance going for the climb as well. Your wheels up on Red. Just one slightly de-scored there by Blue, but they're going to try to go for those climb points. With 5 seconds remaining, both Red robots are up in the air. Blue trying to be wheels up as well. And that is time. We'll be right back with your final scores in just a moment. Well, looks like we have our scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance, 139 to 111. Let's meet our teams for qualification match 22. Over on the Red Alliance, it's the Basis Java Beans and the Dragons. Over on the blue side, it's Wolves Robotics Wolfpack and Bronco Bots 2. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance scoring up high. It's the Wolfpack machine. Over on the red side, Dragons with their robot going burr, placing pieces up high. 1, 2, and number 3 there for Wolfpack hooked onto that upper chamber. Blue Alliance getting the advantage with those high specimen scores.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The drivers now taking control of their robots here on the field. Dragons now picking up one of the pieces, doing the handoff to their basket. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Wolfpack continues to score up high. Their alliance partner using their claw mechanism. Looks like they're almost a claw machine game there. That's the Bronco Bots 2 machine. 1 minute and a half remaining as our Wolfpack now picking from the middle to provide their human player with the pieces that they need to create the assembly line that has become their signature move through the course of this event. As a reminder, we're playing 36 qualification matches today. We are over halfway there. 1 minute remaining here, with Blue Alliance still having the advantage from their high specimen scores. And if the Wolfpack's history is anything to indicate, they're going to start creating a whole assembly line of scoring. Their alliance partners Bronco Bots 2 trying to rescue a sample there from the middle as the human player prepares the final specimen there for Wolfpack with 35 seconds remaining. Another scored up high by the Dragons. Their alliance partners looking to line up on the piece. That is the basis Java Beans machine. They are trying to score a latte of points. Blue Alliance almost full. That high rung almost full for Blue. With 10 seconds remaining and a final piece scored. They're now going for the park or climb with 3, 2, 1, and time.
Storm, but you should know that there ain't nothing you can't overcome. Yeah, the light that shines in you is brighter than the sun. The moon gives your reflection. The light that comes from you, it's nothing I've ever seen. Just go and live your dreams and
All right, we have a thumbs up. We are ready to announce our scores. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 185 to 123. We are heading on over here for our next match. Let's meet our teams over on the Red Alliance. It's the Electric Eagles and +3 Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Metal Masters and the Shamrocks. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Match 23. Not ready. I take that back. Okay, now we're ready. False alarm. Go! Sorry, let's try that one again. All right, we're resetting, we're ready to go. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! We are moving forward with the autonomous period. +3 Robotics scoring one piece up high. Their alliance partners, the Electric Eagles, flying into their human player station. To align with the piece, getting ready to place it up on the upper rung. Blue Alliance has a 3-point advantage so far.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control over on the Blue Alliance, the Shamrocks machine. Looking for a lucky score there with a specimen scored up on the upper rung. Their alliance partners using their light indicating systems to help achieve a piece into the upper basket. That is the Metal Masters. Over on the Red Alliance side, +3 Robotics out of Chandler, scoring another up high. Looking to grab those Alliance neutral pieces so that they have some available for their Electric Eagle partners. One minute and 10 seconds remaining so far here in the match. The Metal Masters scoring another there into the upper basket. It's starting to get full on both sides. Shamrocks just shy of picking up a piece from the human player. They're resetting the piece. As their alliance partners grabbing another one to score up high. Taking advantage of their light indicator system for when they don't have good visibility to what it's grabbing. Electric Eagles aligning. They have 2 specimens scored up on the upper rung. As +3 is adding well more than +3 points to their alliance's score. 24 seconds remaining. 5 points, 3 points now separating our alliance. It's going to come down to the end game. Blue Alliance has a battery loose. They're hooked onto that lower rung with 10 seconds remaining. Red Alliance trying to go up in the air. That may make the difference there for Red. Wheels up on Red and time. And your scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 200 to 173. Well, with that, let's meet our teams for match 24. In match 24 on the Red Alliance, give it up for the Trivium Nightmares and rightly reconfigured robots. Over on the Blue Alliance side, it's none other than Hexadecimal Nibble and the Cyber Tigers. All right, we're ready to get this match started. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance places one up into the upper basket. Hexadecimal Nibble now shuffling pieces over to their human player. 1, 2 scored up high. Red Alliance grabbing a piece there off the wall towards the referee's side of the field. We are just shy of one extra score from the hexadecimal team.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All drivers now in control. Hexadecimal Nibble taking advantage of their long extendable arm to shuffle parts over to their human player. They're going to hand that specimen they unfortunately were not able to score in auto over to their human player to prepare for their scoring blitz later. Their alliance partners, the Cyber Tigers, picking up pieces out of the middle, scoring up in the upper basket. Lots scored up high for that Blue Alliance team. Over on the red, the Trivium Nightmares, scoring another one up high as well, working with their team members, their alliance partners. Another one of our wonderful rookie teams, scoring one up high as well into the baskets. That's the Florence, Arizona rightly reconfigured robots. The Scottsdale team, Hexadecimal Nibble, scoring one right after the other up high, building up their point lead, trying to go for an event high score. We, of course, will keep you updated if that does happen. Two more pieces left, rather, for that Blue Alliance. 30 seconds remaining. We might see a high score from Blue. Red Alliance trying to score last second specimens as well, as Blue Alliance do-si-doing around each other, getting ready to climb there, doing a chin up on that lower rung. With 7 seconds remaining, we are wheels up for both Blue, going to go for the high rung there on the Blue Alliance. Nope, looks like they are parked. We have all robots off the ground. Great work to all of our teams. That's what we call a double-double. We'll be right back with your final score for that high-scoring match. Well, what a scoring match that was. Of course, your winner was the Blue Alliance with a score of 323, no foul points. That is your event high score. 323 to 205. Valiant effort from both alliances. We will be right back with match 25 in just a moment. Well, with that, let's meet our teams in qualification match number 25 here on the Saguaro Division. Over on the Red Alliance, it's none other than the Dragons and the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Wyverns and Hawks Robotics. All right, we are ready to get this match started. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! With the battle of the sibling teams here, both out of American Leadership High School in Queen Creek. The Dragons and the Wyverns now working to score as many as they can in this match. Dragons just shy of scoring one up high, kicking it outside of the field. The Catholic Master Builder team now preparing a specimen to hang up onto the upper level.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now controlling their machines. Wyverns scoring up high. Looks like we have one robot that's coming to life here. Excited to see them moving again. The Hawks Robotics out of Tucson. Grabbing a piece there from the middle using their servo end effector. The Wyverns handing off a sample to their human player, carefully lining up to pick up the specimen as well. The Master Builder's machine picking up another sample, getting ready to do another scoring blitz. We've started to see a shift in the strategy. Most of the time earlier we were seeing the handoff between samples and specimen, where one robot will place a sample and pick up a specimen. Unfortunately, that can lead to issues if they knock one or the other out of the way. So now they are just getting ready to score all in a bunch at the end. Red Alliance does have the advantage, especially with that strong autonomous period. But Blue Alliance does have several scored up high. And the Wyverns are continuing to increase that scoring potential. Some interference there from the Catholic Master Builders seen against the Blue Alliance. As the block pops off, now they're going for the scoring blitz, which 3666 has seen. But they are unfortunately blocking access to the Master Builder's machine. They are trying to run some interference what they can to help reduce the Red Alliance score. But we have had some high-scoring matches over the last couple, and this one is no exception. 13 seconds remaining here in the match. Just a few more seconds left. 5, 4, 3. We have wheels up on red as time expires. We'll be right back with your final scores in just a moment. And your scores. Red Alliance with the victory, 245 to 55. Well, let's head over to the other field to meet our teams in match 26. Over on the Red Alliance, it's Pioneer 327 and Bronco Bots 2. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Automatons and the Catholic Electric Eagles. All right, we've got a thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 26 here on the Saguaro division. 1 and 2. We have 1 specimen scored on each side of the submersible so far. Pioneer 327 picking up a specimen there from the wall. Unfortunately, just placing it there into the field. Looks like they are having some challenges with it. Holding on to those pieces.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers taking control here on the Saguaro division. Pioneer 327 repositioning the pieces there, getting ready to score. Trying to pick up more samples there available to them, using their wrist that flips over when it picks up pieces. Their alliance partners Bronco Bots 2, scoring another one up high into the upper basket. Blue Alliance with the advantage with a few more scored in both the submersible and the baskets. Over on the Blue Line side, the Electric Eagles grabbing a specimen off the wall from their Cuban player. They've cleared off most of the ones that were available to them on the floor. Pioneer 327 now starting to build their stockpile of specimens like we've seen throughout today's competition. 1 minute remaining. Blue Alliance with the advantage so far, but still plenty of time for scoring, especially with the end game. Red Alliance Bronco Bots 2 using their long arm mechanism to place another into the middle basket there. Pioneer 327 now placing those specimen that their Cuban player has prepared for them up high onto the rung, trying to reduce their cycle times as much as possible. 15 seconds remaining in the match here. Blue Alliance still with the advantage, but it has narrowed as Blue goes wheels up. Automatons hanging on by the edge of their claw there as Red Alliance trying to do the climb as time expires. You've got scores. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 168 to 105. Well, with that, we're going to give it a moment and we will meet our teams for match 27. Over here on the Red Alliance for match 27, it's the Tech-alongs and Hexadecimal Nibble. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, it's +3 Robotics and the Copper Cats. Well, we are ready to start this match. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Hexadecimal Nibble scoring 1, 2 up high for the Red Alliance as the Takalongs lift up the specimen and place it onto the upper rung. The Copper Cats now sliding into their human player station, getting ready for the end of Autonomous. Their Alliance partners +3. Picking up those pieces there on the floor, but just slightly misaligned. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance now clearing themselves of the submersible, getting ready to increase their score. They did set the event high score earlier in their last match. They have 2 high-powered scoring machines here on both sides of the field. Over on the red side, Hexadecimal Nibble placing one up high as the Takalongs now going to pick up more pieces, seeing some assistance there from the FTA, making sure everything is working as it should. Blue Alliance +3 robotics scoring another there into the upper basket. Trying to claw back the difference there from the Red Alliance's high score. Over on the blue side, the Copper Cats seeing the handoff from their human player. Takalongs now pushing a piece into the human player zone. As they line up on approach. Seeing some challenge with the control system there. Blue Alliance, though, scoring another one onto the lower rung for the Copper Cats. Red Alliance still at the advantage, over 200 now. 30 seconds remaining, that marks the end game period. As +3 robotics moving into the area, getting ready to climb. Takalongs now will probably line up for that end game as well, raising their climber ever so slightly as Hexadecimal Nibble continues their scoring frenzy here on the field. 10 seconds remaining. Wheels up on blue. Red doing a chin up as well with 3, 2, 1, and time.
Attention in the stands, please, if you will. We need to get in touch with Charles Holt. Charles Holt. Charles Holt, if you are in the house or you know Charles Holt, please come and see Christine or myself up the front scorer's table here. Thank you. I think we got it.
And your final score. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 225 to 179. All right, we just have a few more matches left before lunch. Let's start out with our teams here for match 28 over on the Red Alliance. Give it up for the Shamrocks and Wolfpack. They are joined on the Blue Alliance side by the rightly reconfigured robots and Roaring Robotics. Well, we are ready to get things started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Wolfpack charges forward, scoring one up high onto the upper chamber, knocking one just out of reach of the human player station. Helping at their machine line up, scoring two. Specimen there. Roaring Robotics now parked. Almost scoring one lower. Our referee's taking a look to make sure if that counted or not. With a couple scored up high as well in the baskets. Still 3 seconds left of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance with the advantage now going into the teleoperated period. We have both red robots moving on the field, starting to score up high as Wolfpack having switched strategies, with Shamrock now picking up some samples there from the middle. It is possible that they change their scoring strategy here with having Shamrock run the routine to place those pieces there in the human player area. Wolfpack now going to place more up high into the basket. Blue Alliance, the rightly reconfigured robots, harvesting out of the middle, scoring up high to help out their Blue Alliance as we diagnose the roaring robotics concerns over there. Shamrock realigning, trying to get their piece scored. Their alliance partners Wolfpack there, harvesting from the middle, using their small form factor and their quick elevator to score up high. Less than a minute remaining in match 28. Red with 1:29 to 56. Blue scoring another as well to answer back. "35 seconds remaining. Red still with the advantage, but it may tighten up as we get towards the end game. Shamrock having placed another specimen, getting ready for Red Alliance, but Blue is dead on the field, blocking a little bit of the access there for Red. But they are now aligned and ready to go. Trying to score those extra specimen points there before the end. 10 seconds remaining. Wheels up on Red. And Wolfpack now going for the climb themselves. Still 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. We'll be right back with your final scores in just a moment. And your scores. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 199 to 134. We will be right back with qualification match number 29. Well, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 29. Over here on the Red Alliance is none other than Bronco Bots 1 and the Metal Masters. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's the bassist Java Beans and Warrior Bots. All right, we are ready to count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to match number 29, our penultimate match before lunch. And these robots are hungry for victory here as Blue Alliance parked in the basket zone. Bronco Bots 1 grabbing a specimen there from their human player as their alliance partners work furiously to score in the upper basket, helping Red Alliance propel to a lead here as Otto is winding down. Blue Alliance still working away, but they are now parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers taking control here as we see our Warrior Bots machine going for the piece there on the wall. Grabbing the specimen as on the Red Alliance, Bronco Bots 1 harvesting different samples rather, the red pieces off the middle of the floor. They're realigning, going for some other options that are available to them on the field. These pieces are all randomized prior to the start of the match, so there's no necessarily inherent advantage of where the pieces are placed for either alliance. Red Alliance 138 to 65 so far, a minute 20 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance scoring there onto the upper chamber. 201 Bronco Bots 1 now lining up with the specimen on the wall. They have several set up for a high scoring period, just hanging on by a claw there, helping to secure Red Alliance's lead, but Blue Alliance is catching up. Looks like we are down one red and one blue robot on both sides with some connectivity issues. Trying to rescore, still 37 seconds left in the match. Bronco Bots herding in another sample so that their human player can prepare it for placing onto the upper chamber. 18420. Trying to score there. That is your Metal Masters team. We are wheels up, Red Alliance. 201 now in contact with the bar as time expires. Your scores are in for match 29. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 165 to 125. We are preparing for our final match before lunch, match 30. We will meet our teams here in just a moment. Okay, match number 30. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. Starting us off, it's Team Viper and Nuts and Bolts. Over on the Blue Alliance side, give it up for the Cyber Tigers and the Trivium Nightmares. All right, Patty, are you ready? All right, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to match number 30, our last before lunch. And like I said, these robots are hungry for victory. We have one scored up high. Both alliances even in points right now. just slightly misaligned. Cyber Tigers, though, clawing onto that last piece, placing it into the upper basket. Seeing a sample grab by the Trivium Nightmares, hooking it onto that rung and backing away. That puts Blue Alliance at the advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control. 2 minutes remaining in the period. Blue with that advantage from their scoring frenzy they had during Autonomous. The Cyber Tigers carefully lining up with one of those neutral pieces, the yellow bricks there, placing it into the higher basket. As Red Alliance answers back. Trivium Nightmares now lining up with the specimen their Cuban player has placed as nuts and bolts from Vail, Arizona, going for another piece there in the middle of the field. Blue Alliance does have the advantage after that strong autonomous period, but the number of pieces scored, I would say, was very similar here, but now we have 4 specimens scored for Blue Alliance. Over on Red, Team Viper now lining up carefully, trying to work their way towards the submersible to grab another piece. They have lots of specimen and samples ready to go. With about a minute left, trying to catch up on that score as Red realigns pieces. Having some challenges picking up samples, but they have plenty ready to score with 44 seconds left. Their alliance partners now. Nuts and bolts lining up, trying to pick up a piece, but stay out of their team's way as Team Viper places another up on that upper rung. 30 seconds remaining. Blue still with the advantage, but Red trying to catch up now that they have lots of pieces ready to go. Blue having the same strategy as well. 20 seconds remaining. Another score up high by the Cyber Tigers. Trivium Nightmares now going to align for a climb, moving out of the Cyber Tigers' way. As Team Viper scores another one up high for the specimen on the rung. Your wheels up, both blue robots in the air on the lower level, one on red. We will have your final scores ready to go in just a moment. And your scores for match 30. And your scores for match 30. And your scores for match 30. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 237 to 152. All right, we are breaking for lunch. We will be back in about an hour. You can see the countdown clock there on the screen. Teams, if you are in at match 31, please be here around 12:50 to be ready for your match.
clear my mind, close my eyes, where am I? Bumpy right, looking out across the sky as the wind blows in my face. There's water, water everywhere. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? My mind is blinded, it's all just a dream. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover. What have I done? Can someone remind me? 'Cause to me this all is just a blur. The last thing that I remember is the party, and nothing else. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? Will I ever find out? It's all just a dream. Tell myself, never will I do this again. Tell myself, it's not worth it. Tell myself no, but who cares? 'Cause tonight I will party. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover. your mind as a ache or hurt. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark, with you on my mind, I can see it clearly now, but it's alright. I know it's going through your mind. There's an ache or hurt. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark, with you on my mind, I can see it clearly now, but it's alright.
Well, welcome back to the Saguaro division. Let's meet our teams in qualification match number 31. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's the Wyverns and Hexadecimal Nibble. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Wolf Pack and Pioneer 327. Well, with that, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Well, we are in our first match after lunch. We have one scored up high on the submersible for both alliances. The Hexadecimal machine is a scoring machine. But over on the other side, Wolfpack starting to use their speedy scoring mechanism as well to build up those points, trying to keep things close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their machines. We see Wyverns and Hexadecimal Nibble both in action here. Looks like we may be having some challenges there on the Red Alliance, trying to realign, make sure everything is as it should be. Wyverns now navigating their way towards the human player's station as Hexadecimal Nibble is back to life. Looks like they're picking up mechanism, maybe having some challenges as well, but over on the blue side, Pioneer 327 picking up pieces now, placing them towards their human player station. Looks like Hexadecimal Nibble's actuator for their elevator may have become disconnected as we see it sliding around, but over on the Blue Alliance, Wolfpack now grabbing those pieces that are in the middle and trying to send them into the basket. Over on the Red Alliance, the Wyverns repositioning the specimen that is within their grip. On the blue side, Pioneer 327 placing another one up high. 48 seconds remaining in the match. Blue with the advantage, especially playing one robot down on red. Blue Alliance now with at least 14 up in the baskets, 8 specimens scored so far. That's what those numbers next to the big scores mean. That is your 30-second warning. We may see another high score from Blue depending on what they're able to do during this climbing period. The Wyverns are going to have something to say about that as they do a pull-up there on the upper bar, going wheels up. Pioneer 327 still handing off samples and specimens as their alliance partners go for climb. They do too. With 5 seconds remaining, will we see a new high score as we are wheels up from all 4 robots. Oh, just shy. As time expires, our referees will make the final call there. And your scores. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 316 to 113. We will be right back with match number 32. Speaking of which, let's meet our team. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it is the Automatons and the Copper Cats. Over on blue, the rightly reconfigured robots and Metal Masters. All right, let's get this match started. Drivers between the lines, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance now moving forward, placing Specimen there onto the submersible. As the yellow submarine of the Automatons pushes a piece towards their human player. Sets up to grab it, but it just gets caught in the grasp of their end effector. They're trying to clear it from the robot, but they may have some challenges with two pieces being in their possession. That is the end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance now with the advantage, having scored 4 during autonomous and probably potentially a foul there. Of course, referees make the final call on that. Don't listen to what I have to say on the fouls here. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the Metal Masters, grabbing pieces from that central area to place in the high bucket, running those fast cycles. Their Alliance partners as well, using the other side of the submersible to place pieces for their human player to attach the clips to. The Automatons rescuing some of the pieces from earlier in the autonomous period. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the rightly reconfigured robots now grabbing the specimen from earlier in the match and placing them onto the upper chamber. The Copper Cats now working to pick up the remaining pieces on the floor to score up high in the goal. Blue Alliance still with the advantage, less than a minute remaining. For a lot of the teams, this is their last play of the qualification matches. This will determine the final seeding before Alliance selection. Blue Alliance building quite a row of specimen there on the upper chamber with 30 seconds remaining. It's time for robots to climb. Blue Alliance going for some final scores before they go climb onto the submersible to surface. We have contact blue, both red robots, wheels up, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we've got a double-double here on the field potentially. We'll be right back with your final scores in just a moment. If you are missing a backpack, please come to the scoring table, identify it. It was left outside by the Ramada. We would love to return this to you if it is yours. And your final score. The Blue Alliance takes the victory with an event high score of 335 to 99. Great work to both of our alliances. We're going to head over to field number 1 for match 33. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 33. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Hawks Robotics and the Cyber Tigers. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for Broncobots 2 and the Tachalongs. All right, let's count down this match here in 3, 2, 1, go! Tachalongs now aiming to score on that upper chamber, placing one specimen there as we have over on the Red Alliance. The Cyber Tigers scoring 2, 3 up high from those available and preloaded into their machine. Red Alliance with the advantage despite playing one team down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control. Blue Alliance, the Tachalongs swinging into action. Trying to herd a couple pieces without controlling multiple at a time towards a human player. Over on the Red Alliance, the Cyber Tigers picking up a piece there from the middle of the fields. Broncobots 2 scoring up high. They are working on the cycles in the basket, the upper levels of the baskets there. The Blue Alliance, now Tech-alongs, working together, trying to communicate what their actions need to be. Only the robot or the human player may be in that area at a time. Over on the red side, several more being put in the basket, keeping the Red Alliance ahead in the score so far with 1 minute remaining. It is a close match. Looks like the Tech-alongs helping out their teammates here, getting a piece ready for them, herded into the lower areas. Red Alliance has pulled ahead. Blue, though, still with plenty of potential points to score here. Red Alliance running quick cycles to the upper baskets. They can score more points in less time by going that route, which is why they've opted to do that instead of do the specimens. 20 seconds remaining. Broncobots 2 lining up as the Tech-alongs get their climber up in the air, ready to get that upper run climb, try to claw back some of those points. 10 seconds remaining. We are wheels up from Blue and a pull up from Red. Nice work to all our teams in that match. We'll have your final scores in just a moment. And your scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 143 to 102. All right, let's meet our teams in qualification match number 34. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Nuts and Bolts and the Warrior Bots. Over on the Blue Alliance side, give it up for the Dragons and +3 Robotics. Let's count down this match here in. Hang on a sec. 3, 2, 1, go! We have one red specimen placed onto the submersible, one blue scored in the upper basket as our Red Alliance teams working together here to score on their sides of the fields. Nuts and Bolts now picking up those pieces available on the field, only getting one scored so far, but that may change by the time drivers take control.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control. Red Alliance with the 19-point advantage going into the driver control period. But we're seeing Dragons placing pieces into the upper goal. Looks like they are collaborating with their alliance partners to do so. Dragons trying to clear their system out. We pick up some of the samples. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have a specimen cleared out of the system from nuts and bolts as the Warrior bots now sliding across the field to score one up high. Plus 3 robotics grabbing another neutral sample from the middle while Dragons work to pick up another one to help out their alliance. Dragons as well scoring in that upper basket, trying to stagger their cycles with their alliance partners so as not to interfere later. Less than a minute remaining. Red Alliance with the advantage, still moving forward, but we've got 4 specimens scored for Red. Blue Alliance working to pick up the pieces remaining on the field. 40 seconds left. We see our Red Alliance Warrior bots machine from Flagstaff picking up the pieces available, using their googly-eyed gripper to score up high, get those extra points for their alliance. Plus 3 now lined up to climb, as it is the Nuts and Bolts machine. All 4 robots going for a climb. We are wheels up on Red. 10 seconds remaining still. Blue Alliance, we're still parked. We are wheels up on Red and on Blue. Almost on Blue there. Our referees will take a final look and we'll be right back with final scores. Right, we are finishing a couple of our last matches here on the Saguaro division. Our alliance selections for Saguaro will be held on Field 1, which is over by the concessions table. Grand Canyon will be on Field 2 over by not the concessions table. But please remember to enter your name in the raffle. We will be picking a couple winners from the Studica Robotics table while we are waiting for our representatives to show up. We have 8 minutes in between our last match and when we start alliance selection for teams to get the representatives. Well, with that, let's meet our teams. Match 35. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's the Trivium Nightmares and the Electric Eagles. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for Roaring Robotics and Bronco Bots 1. And your scores for match 34, in case you had forgotten, we have to do that. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 138 to 82. All right, I think we are all ready to go. Let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance scoring 1 as Red does the same. The Trivium Nightmares hooking on the specimen there to the submersible. Bronco Bots 1 just shy of aligning with their human player provided piece. Human player is sliding that into place, making sure they're clear of the piece when the robot grabs it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we have the Electric Eagles. ready to move here with their angry eyes attached. Going 4 pieces there in the middle, staying clear of their alliance partners, the Trivium Nightmares. Over on the blue alliance side, BroncoBots 1 scoring into the baskets there. Picking up the alliance neutral samples there and lining up to score them up high. Roaring Robotics seeing some assistance from an FTA. We want to make sure they are up and running as soon as we can. With 3 specimens placed by the Trivium Nightmares team. Blue Alliance, though, having the advantage right now, 79-53, 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. BroncoBots 1 keeping the score alive there for Blue as they pick up a piece there from the middle. About a minute left in the match. Trivium Nightmares now grabbing one of the samples from the middle of the field, just slightly misaligned, trying to score more specimen there as their alliance partners, the Electric Eagles, line up to grab another one from the middle of the fields. 45 seconds remaining. Blue now with the advantage still. BroncoBots making quick work of those samples, showing what cycle time is all about. As Trivium Nightmares now scoring another specimen onto the upper level. That is your 30-second warning. Blue Alliance leading still, but it is close. It may come down to the end game. Blue Alliance going for the climb. Trying to get those lucrative endgame points. They have 1 rung up. Wheels are up on blue. Will red be in the air in time? 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. And your scores, it was a close match at the end. But your winner was the Red Alliance. Well, it is our final qualification match here on the Saguaro division. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, give it up for Shamrocks and Team Viper. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Bassist Java Beans and the Catholic Master Builders. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Match 36, Red Alliance placing pieces there up onto the upper rung, almost doing a pull-up on that bar themselves. Blue, the Catholic Master Builders going for their second specimen and just hooking it onto that rung. Blue Alliance with the lead, having 2 specimens scored. Red just short of 1. Looking for another here are Catholic Master Builders team with 3 seconds left in auto going to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their machines as we see our Shamrock team working to extricate themselves from the baskets there. Team Viper going on cycles from the center to their human player station, getting ready to create specimen on the field. Blue Alliance with the advantage after a strong autonomous period. The Java Beans machine looking to pick up those Alliance neutral samples and place them up high into the baskets. Looks like the Shamrocks having some challenges with their grip or something might have come loose. Not sure yet. We will find out very shortly as the Catholic Master Builders picking up another piece available to them to hang up high onto the submersible. 1 minute remaining, 77-32 for Blue Alliance. Red Alliance picking up those specimens available to them, doing the scoring system So they have an assembly line of scoring there on the field. 45 seconds remaining. Blue with the advantage. Red, though, looking to regain some of those scoring differential there as they place all the specimens up onto the rung. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance picking up a final sample there. We have almost a full submersible on the blue side. 15 seconds left as Blue now going to climb. Blue Alliance going for the climb. We are wheels up for both blue robots as time expires. All right, excellent work to all our teams. We will announce our scores, then begin Alliance selection shortly. While we're waiting on scores, an important announcement from our FTAs, our technical advisors. Please do not use hotspots. We will know and we will find you, and it could actually cause your team to receive a card or a foul. So if you are using a hotspot, don't. Thank you. And with that, your scores are ready for match 36. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 198 to 97. Well, we are going to head on to Alliance selection in a few minutes here. We have some giveaways.
Save me.
Oh my gosh, how about those matches today, huh? Wow! Oh, some amazing scores, some amazing competition. We are so excited. Teams, we are going to make sure that you get down in position. We want you all in position for your alliance selection. So our scorekeepers are getting all their timing set up. We have about 8 minutes, but you know, I have a few minutes here. I wanted to go ahead and hand out a few toys for some teams that they wanted. We have been very, very graciously sponsored by Studica Robotics. They sent some stuff and said, hey, please give it away. And so I've been telling teams, go ahead and get your names in the box. So we're going to pull out some. I'm going to have a team come in. Is that one? Team is going to come down right to the middle here. Ines has her hand up. You guys can select something off the table. Here we go. It first goes to team number 12889. Matt, come on down, grab some swag. Okay, it's kind of first come, first serve. If you're there, get it. It's team number 23766. All right, we're looking for team number 8499. How about team number 10111? I have team number 26758. Team number 26128. How about, oh, I got another one for him. Team number 8499. Team number 13968. How about team number 22258? Come on down. Team number 26664. Hey, let's get some photos there, El. Whoops, I tore that one. Team number 15461. 15461. How about team number 22258? And team number 23766. Team number, well, I just called that 23766. 12889. 10111. And you know what? If that's not everybody that's in there, come and see me at the end, and whatever's left over, we'll get for you, okay? That's one of the most expensive ones there. All right, we'll get this craziness going. You get something? Get in there. All right, I have one real quick announcement here. Looks like I've got the Beanie Bots. They've got a special thing going on, and our coach from 22258, the Beanie Bot, what do we got going?
All right, so if you ever were in the pits and you went to our table, 22258 for Beanie Bots, we had 2 activities going on. One of them is where you had, this is pink, but if you had a blue beaded necklace, you played in the rock, paper, scissors tournament at our table. We, if you could go to our table, if you have any beads left, to see if you won or not, you will get a prize. The other activity we had is where we had a jar of jelly beans, and if you guessed how many jelly beans were in there, if you could come to our table at 22258 in the pits, we're going to announce who the winner is. The winner will get all of the beans in the jar. Thank you.
Thank you, Beanie Bots. Okay, here we go. Do we have everything on the Grand Canyon Vision? All right, on the Saguaro division, I need team number 5661 in the Saguaro division to check in. Team number 5661, please check in on the Saguaro division. Alex is going to check you off. If we're not here when we call your name, we're going to move on to the next person. Hey guys, I want you to always remember, Embry Riddle is providing tours of the wind tunnel lab and their robotics area. Please take them up on that. Noah is walking back to the table right now, and he is excited to show you what amazing things they have at Embry Riddle here. All right, it looks like we have everyone now for our Alliance. Wow, what an amazing day, folks. I'm going to have Jeremy go ahead and turn down that radio all the way down some music because this is pretty critical here. We're going to go ahead and now start going through our Alliance selection. Remember, this is we're moving on to our playoff portion of the competition, and this is for all the marbles here. We're going to dive into deep. We're going to figure out who's going on to Worlds, who's going to get those premier events. But first, with 24 teams competing today in each division, alliances are going to have to compete to become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners. Now, if you recall, that means we will have 6. We will have 6 alliances as we move on in both divisions. And again, at the end, we're going to have those divisional winners playing each other head to head. Now, first, we're going to announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in these qualifying matches. And boy, what amazing matches we saw today. And after that number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have all 6 completed alliances for each division. Now, after the alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline that invitation. Now, if a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. That declining team, though, does not, however, lose their right to select their own partner and be an alliance captain. So, for example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and the 14th ranked team declines, then the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain. The number 1 ranked team will then have to extend their invitation to another team. Now, the number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance, but that number 4 ranked team would then be their own alliance captain. Now, throughout the day, folks, hopefully you've been watching these amazing matches. There's been so much going on the field. Throughout the entire season, we've been watching your teams grow. Now it's all about what can your partners and you do together, because that's what it's all about first in gracious professionalism. Now, teams who advance from this event will receive that invitation to the World Championship in Houston come April 15th. Now, we were going to advance 3 teams to Worlds in Houston and 4 more teams to premier events across the world. Now, there's a lot on the line here, so teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. Now, folks, what I'm going to have you do. Do we want one do it on this side and this side? Yeah, I think we should. All right. If you look here, I've got 2 different divisions. So what I'm going to do is Grand Canyon division, I'm going to have you folks go ahead and with your head referee, Robert Garduno over on this side, he's going to have you come in and we're going to have our number 1, our number 2, our number 3, and our number 4 ranked captain. We're going to do the exact same thing over here on the Saguaro division. Oh, actually 6 teams, yeah. So used to these other ones. So 6 different team alliances, and we're going to do the same over on this side. So teams, are you ready to see how this is going to play out? I have no idea what's going to happen here. I've seen teams playing and cranking up 300s and stuff, and I just can't wait to see when we're together here. All right, so I'm going to bounce back and forth. We're going to bounce back and forth. We're going to first do the Grand Canyon division, and then we're going to bounce back and do the Saguaro division. Grand Canyon, and then Saguaro. Grand Canyon, then Saguaro. Are you ready for this? Let's have a huge round of applause for our 2 MCs right here that have been calling these matches all day long. Here you go, Grace. Have fun.
All right. Well, you've heard enough from me. Eva, would you like to invite our first captain out to the field?
All right. Let's start with our number 6 team on the Grand Canyon division. If you would join me over here, please. I'd like to invite 3835 Tie-Dye Samurai.
Our number 6 captain over here on the Saguaro division is none other than 26037, the Cyber Tigers. Your number 5 ranked team on the Saguaro division, Rightly Reconfigured Robots. Your number 4 ranked team on the Saguaro division, the Trivium Nightmares. Your number 3 ranked team on the Saguaro division, team 18420, the Metal Masters. Your number 2 ranked team on the Saguaro division, Team 5661 Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. And your number 1 ranked team with a ranking score of 2.0, it's Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. Well, with that selection, we're going to head over here to the Saguaro division. For our number 1 ranked team, who would you like to select?
Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders, graciously invites Team 5661 Wolves.
Sorry, I'm like totally. And your response?
Team 5661 Wolves Robotics Wolfpack graciously accepts.
We're going to slide everybody up 1 spot and invite our next highest ranked team. Slide up 1 spot for me, thank you. Our next highest ranked team is +3 Robotics. Well, with that, let's hand it over to our second-ranked captain here on the Saguaro division to make their selection.
Team 18420 Metal Masters would like to graciously invite Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble.
Team 25620.
Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble graciously accepts.
And with that, let's meet our third captain. Who would you like to select?
Team 1865 Trivium Nightmares graciously invites Team 26037 Cyber Tigers.
Team 26037 Cyber Tigers.
Team 26037 Cyber Tigers graciously declines.
It's okay. This is normal. This is normal. Everyone has different strategies. Do you need a minute to... We have some suggestions. I don't want to make everyone just yell here. I could tell some terrible water puns. But I think everyone would wave goodbye if I did.
We need some water jokes. Come on, you're good.
I mean, I think I for sure have some. Oh, good. Okay, they're stopping me. Who's your selection?
Team 18625 would like to graciously invite rightly reconfigured robots.
Rightly reconfigured robots. Team 26128, who's right behind me.
Team 26128 graciously declines.
All right, do you need another moment? Here, do you want a hand?
I'm good. Yeah, I think I'll just go. We would like to graciously invite +3 robotics.
+3 robotics, 12841.
I'm waiting for confirmation.
Oh, I shouldn't have put the microphone. One moment. This is where we do need Jeopardy music. I don't like doing it when our representatives are talking, but like people in the stands, I mean, come on. I can stall. I can stall as long as we want. I don't think you guys want me to stall, though.
Team 12841 graciously accepts.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got another one. Okay, we're going to bring up our next highest ranked team, which is Team 6174, the Automatons. Okay, well, with that, let's meet our number 4 captain. Who would you like to select?
Team 26128 graciously invites Team 14584 Pioneer 327.
And the response?
Team 14584 Pioneer 327 graciously accepts.
Okay, we're going to give them a moment here. Sometimes teams become unexpected alliance captains, and as we just found out from the declines and acceptances and all those adventures, we're going to give them a moment because we've got time. We've been doing a really good job getting 2 matches on time, which means I'm going to knock on wood here that we're staying ahead of schedule. Okay. We're still working here. Do we need more bad puns? Can I think of more bad puns? Dolphinately. Turtley. I can think of more bad puns. Oh no. For sharks. Okay. See, there we go. Saved. This is good. Saved for myself. All right. You ready? Okay.
Team 26037 Cyber Tigers graciously invites Team 6174 Automatons.
Team 6174, would you like to accept or decline?
Team 6174 graciously accepts.
Well, with that, we will invite our next highest ranked team, Team 17062, the Tech-alongs. And we'll hand it over to Eva to talk to our 6th Alliance on the Grand Canyon Division. Okay, I think it's time for our final selection here. Give you like 30 seconds. We are also figuring out what time we need to be back from our alliance after alliance selection for playoffs. So we're going to run playoffs just like we did with qualification matches this morning, where they're run on each division, and then the winners of each division. Just say it to me. 2, 3. Okay, the winner of each division will play off against each other. We will be starting matches at 2:30. Which means be in here at like 2:15. I'm going to tell them 2:15 so that they're here at 2:25.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
Okay, how are we doing? All right. Oh, I'm talking about myself here too, honestly. Okay, ready?
I'm so ready. Team 17062 graciously invites Team 201 Bronco Bots.
Team 201, do you accept or decline?
Team 201 graciously accepts.
Okay. I believe that's the end of alliance selection.
Yep. Pick up. If they're wearing shoes, if they're wearing Crocs or sandals, go change.
Okay, we are going to be back here at 2:30. Look down at your feet. Are you wearing Crocs or sandals? If so, please go change. We need to have closed-toed shoes. It's a safety thing. We've noticed some issues there. We will see you at 2:30 for the start of our playoff matches.
Hi, I'm Cliff Beck, team manager for Northern Arizona University's inaugural Formula SAE team. Formula SAE is a collegiate design competition that tasks teams with designing, manufacturing, building, and ultimately competing with a single-seat Formula-style race car.
My name is Adonai Maynard, the chassis sub-team manager. The Formula SAE vehicle was designed in accordance with the 2024 FSAE rulebook. This document was read and thoroughly understood by all team members. The initial design was created by utilizing 3D modeling software. This consisted of designing a fully rule-eligible chassis and then integrating all suspension and drivetrain components. Analysis software such as ANSYS was used to validate the design and ensure that it met all necessary requirements.
Hi, my name is Will Spencer and I'm manufacturing lead of NAU Formula SAE. Most of the parts on this vehicle were designed and manufactured in-house by us as students. Therefore, we wanted to implement DFMA, or Design for Manufacturing and Assembly, to streamline this process. One example of DFMA coming into play was when a wheel hub was installed incorrectly and damaged during the assembly process. We were able to remachine this part within one business day because we had designed for ease of manufacture. Ultimately, the manufacturing experience in this project has given us an awareness of the importance of designing for ease of manufacture, part performance, and cost, better preparing us to enter the world as practicing engineers.
The Formula SAE competition is comprised of 5 dynamic events to test our vehicle's performance. These events include the acceleration, skid pad, autocross, efficiency, and endurance testing. The team has been thoroughly testing the vehicle to ensure that it is fast and reliable in all forms of racing that it will see at competition. Primary outcomes that will be observed through these trials will be identifying points of failure and establishing preliminary performance metrics to compare to the competition. Once these results are evaluated, the necessary changes will be made to the car to ensure peak performance during competition.
What started as a passion project and a dream just 8 months ago has turned into what you see today. It has been an honor and a privilege to get to manage this program. And without the support of my 11 incredible teammates, this would not have been possible. We have learned so much about the engineering process along this journey, and we look forward to the opportunity to get to apply those skills soon.
Innovation at NAU is about finding creative solutions to do things that have never been done before and thereby advance the frontiers of knowledge.
It looks like developing the new materials and processes to better capture carbon dioxide, to mitigate uncontrolled global warming.
It's focusing on creating the next generation memory devices, trying to bring the solutions to break down the computing in current microelectronics society.
It looks like designing wearable exoskeletons that help children that have had a brain injury regain the ability to walk.
It also looks like using new technologies and ideas to improve traffic safety and prevent injuries and fatalities from occurring on our nation's roadways.
It looks like finding colleagues in different departments and deciding on what challenges are relevant to lots of people and finding the best solutions to those challenges.
Experience innovative excellence at NAU.
School of Informatics, Computing, and Cyber Systems is a world-class research department. And you're going to have world-class opportunities to interact with faculty researchers.
All of our faculty have work experience in engineering or construction management, and most of us are professional engineers.
In the Department of Mechanical Engineering, our faculty have expertise and carry out research in many contemporary topics ranging from harnessing clean energy to biomechatronics.
We have several different degree programs. We have a Bachelor of Science in Computer Engineering, Computer Science, Cybersecurity, Electrical Engineering, Informatics, and Software Engineering.
Our 3 undergraduate programs are Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering, Bachelor of Science in Environmental Engineering, and a Bachelor of Science in Construction Management.
With such talented faculty, diversity of research topics, and extracurricular projects ongoing in the department, you will be in the perfect environment to grow professionally and personally.
Yes! Goal!
So let's take science, technology, engineering, and math and turn it into a sport.
FIRST Robotics is in 36 different countries, in every state in the United States and globally, and it supports 2.5 million students since it started in 1989.
We need to really move much faster in improving our education system. And being smart is cool. That's what really changes the world.
Now, as the students get into the competition, appreciate science and technology, then go to colleges and choose math, science, physics, then we're expanding the potential workforce that we can hire from. Benefit comes much later, and it's peripheral in nature, but largely we're helping the society and helping the United States and the world.
You've got corporate sponsors in the community saying, hey, we need these kids. We need this workforce. We want our community to be more successful. We want to support first.
100% of the funds that we bring in is given back to the community. So it's affecting the lives of tens of thousands of kids now. Literally changes the lives of people. And then when they leave high school and they go to college, they come back to volunteer again.
Everybody here will tell you the same thing. FIRST changes their future.
If someone were to know nothing about FIRST, I would tell them that it's probably going to be one of the best experiences of your life. You're competing against people that you're also going to be partnering with.
You would want to pursue things that you never thought you could pursue because you saw that with all your hard work, it really paid off and you really contributed to something bigger than what you are. And it's pretty amazing.
Screaming out of excitement because it's just this incredible experience that you can't really find anywhere else.
Meeting new people from around the world and seeing some of the top teams in the world compete and having the opportunity to compete with those teams, it's a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
I think I go to Worlds and it's almost feel like it's a spiritual event where it's just so overwhelming. Thousands of young people that are going to make a difference. They're learning how to build a startup company. They're learning about marketing. They're learning about finance and fundraising.
Working on a schedule, conflict resolution, multitasking, building a website.
So it really does encompass any aspect of any sort of job you're looking to go into. It doesn't have to be just a technical hard skill.
Personally, I've seen FIRST do amazing things for these students. Yes, it helps them build confidence in these technical skills, but it also builds confidence in a lot of other ways too.
I know of no other program that does that like FRC does.
Microchip has been involved almost since the very, very beginning, and Steve Sanghi, as their founder, their chairman, their CEO, has been on our board for years. He's always been there to help us grow. We need more people with his background and his experience to be involved with FIRST.
I hope it makes a major difference in creating the future workers, not only for Microchip, but for the entire technology industry in Arizona and the country.
NERC is the National Underwater Robotics Challenge, and we created it to give robotics teams, another way to test their ability to solve problems in very unfamiliar situations. Being underwater introduces a whole new set of problems, both navigation-wise and just not leaking. We're trying to build this community where all these people get together and help design robots to be able to compete in this competition.
I'm gonna get ready to toss it to the interview. Well, we are back here with Arnell interviewing a student from the Electric Eels who just went in the water. They're getting all set up and ready to go. We will throw it down to Arnell in the pits. So the theme of this year is looking both into renewable energy, but also exploring what it would be like to have the ROVs in a cavern. The kind of the conceit or the story behind this mission is that you have a team of researchers who were going down to service a joint geothermal nuclear plant in Alaska, which is right near the Ring of Fire, a heavy geothermal activity zone. And so they got trapped in a cave, so the ROV needs to rescue them.
We even have an ROV kit that we designed that teams can buy so they don't have to learn how to go source all those individual things. They can focus more on the engineering and designing of solving the problems of how to accomplish the tasks in the mission. So we're trying to make it so it's a lower introductory price you have to pay, both knowledge-wise and money-wise, to get into the competition. And the hope is that you get interested and then you invest more in your technical knowledge and hardware that you want to get, and maybe even form your own team rather than working with an ad hoc team.
How difficult is this for people?
It's crazy difficult because it's way harder than like driving a car. You have to worry about both the front, back, left, right, but also the up and down in the water. And so it is quite the challenge because moving in water, anyone who's tried to learn how to swim knows that it can be really hard.
We're trying to build the STEM ecosystem in Arizona. We have age categories that go from grade school all the way up to adults. So we're trying to make STEM part of the family structure. It's not something just a group of people do, but anybody can do.
We are ready to kick off the playoffs here on Saguaro. So let's meet our teams. Yes, it says the match is not starting for 14 minutes. It lies. Don't pay attention to that part. All right, our Red Alliance, your number 4 alliance, is made up of rightly reconfigured robots. Joining them is Pioneer 327. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Cyber Tigers and the Automatons. Okay, we're ready. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance robots now placing its specimen up onto their submersible. Our number 1 and number 2 alliances have a bye this round. Of course, they're still in the double elimination mix with the rest of everyone. Pioneer 327 placing a specimen there, going for their 4th on the rung. Red Alliance with the advantage, but Blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of the match. The Automatons hooking another specimen there up onto the upper rung, with Red Alliance having the advantage. We are playing a double elimination tournament, so the winner will continue on in the upper bracket, and the other team shall move to the lower bracket. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. It is a 16-point match as Blue Alliance is caught up from Red's lead. And Otto got a bit of a tangle there on the fields. Not quite defense, but there is still some contact, seeing as rightly reconfigured robots machine seems to be having a claw malfunction. Red Alliance Pioneer 327 picking up more pieces there from the middle, trying to get as many specimens as possible ready to go. They're lining up with what their human player has placed. Blue Alliance has pulled ahead. The Automatons now realigning with their specimen as their alliance partners. Seeing some interference there from the rightly reconfigured robots machine. The Cyber Tigers, another one of our wonderful rookies, going for placing in that upper goal as well. 30 seconds remaining, 2 points separating our alliances. It could be any alliance's match. So every point counts here as Blue now going to score Red, scoring one more there onto that upper rung. Blue going for the climb. With 8 seconds left, 7. We are wheels up, all 4 robots. What a match, 2 points separate what we see on screen, but we'll have your final score in just a moment. It was a close match. but your winner was the Blue Alliance. With a score of 246 to 244, foul points made the difference for Blue. They will be moving on to match number 3 in the upper bracket, whereas Red will be moving on to match number 6. We're getting teams ready to go on our second field, and we'll hand it over there in a minute. Well, while we're getting set up, let's meet our teams in playoff match number 2. Over the Red Alliance, it's Alliance number 3. Starting us off, it's the Trivium Nightmares. They are joined by +3 Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's none other than the Tech-Alongs. And their alliance partners, BroncoBots 1. All right, I see a thumbs up from Patty. All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance, BroncoBots 1 placing one up high for their alliance. It's like Tech-Alongs moving a little bit off course, but still staying out of the way of BroncoBots 1. Oh, I just jinxed it. Commentator's curse here as the Red Alliance picking up a piece. Trivium Nightmares going to place a specimen just flinging off onto their robot. Oh, this could be chaos here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Trivium Nightmares are going to work to clear that out of their machine. It looks like it is hooked onto a belt. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Tech-Alongs now scoring a piece up high. It looks like their claw might be a little bit backwards or having some challenges on the handoff. +3 Robotics moving pieces into the zone, getting ready to score up high as well. With the size of their claw, they are opting to score instead with the pieces from the middle because it's easier than turning around and picking up the ones from the floor right next to them. With both alliances having some technical challenges there. Tech-along score one up high. Bronco Bots score another there on the submersible. All of our teams in this division are very close, which is why we've seen some of these exciting matches and will for the rest of the event. Plus 3 Robotics placing another one up high. Trivium Nightmares are cleared. The part, though, is still in their robot, meaning that they cannot pick up another one. We still have time on this division. 4-0, 40 seconds left in the match. Bronco Bots 1. Carefully lining up, trying to stay out of the way of the climbing. 22 seconds left in the match. We're still seeing some final scores from +3. Red Alliance with the advantage here. But Bronco Bots 1 trying to get the pull up done. 10 seconds left. Tech-along's trying to be wheels up in time. Looks like we have both blue robots up, but we'll be right back with your final scores. Your scores for playoff match number 2 on the Saguaro division. The Blue Alliance taking the victory by 5 points. It was a close match, 104-99. We are going to hop into a short break here for our next round, where we will meet our number 1 and number 2 alliances. Well, we are now ready to announce our teams for match number 3. Starting us off, our Red Alliance, your number 1 alliance. Your first team is the Catholic Master Builders. They are joined by their alliance partners at Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. Over on the Blue Alliance, your number 5 alliance. Our first team is the Cyber Tigers. Joining them is the Automatons. We are all ready to go. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Wolves Robotics placing 1 up high, 1 from the Automatons. On the Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, your Catholic Master Builders, your number 1 ranked team from the Saguaro Division. Showing why they were ranked number 1 and why Wolves Robotics Wolfpack were number 2. Red Alliance with the advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control of their machines. Red Alliance going for the pieces there in the middle. Each robot staying in their designated lane there. As the Automatons get ready to pick up a piece from their human player. Over on the Red Alliance, the Catholic Master Builders placing 1 up high into the bucket there. On the Red Alliance, Wolves Robotics Wolfpack handing more to their human player to get ready to do the scoring assembly line that we have seen from them before. Red Alliance pulling the advantage by about 60 points. As Blue, though, trying to catch up, scoring many up high. One minute, 10 seconds remaining. Wolves Robotics placing the pieces for their human player. Now they are ready to score all of those. Specimen up onto the upper rung. The Catholic Master Builders placing another up high. The Automatons now going with the same strategy, placing several up high, but Red Alliance almost with a 100-point lead there from their high scores. All those pieces seem to be doing the monkey bars here. 30 seconds remaining. These are going to go climb. Red Alliance has exhausted their supply of specimen, but they're still going to score more. Going for a few more points here with 15 seconds remaining. 10 left. We have wheels up, 1 robot on each alliance. All red up in the air. Blue, we are off the ground here. And time. And your scores. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score, an event high score of 355 to 237, showing off why they were the number 1 alliance. We'll see them again in match number 7. We'll see Blue in match number 5. Well, with that, let's meet our alliances in playoff match number 4. Starting us off, it's your Red Alliance. Your captains, the Metal Masters. Joining them, it's none other than Hexadecimal Nibble. Over on the Blue Alliance, your first Blue Alliance team is the Tech-Alongs. They are joined by BroncoBots 1.
Okay.
All right, we are going to get this match started. Counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Hexadecimal Nibble now going forward, placing one up onto the submersible. As does BroncoBots 1. The Tech-Alongs now going up high. Looks like they were slightly misaligned, so they are restarting they're stopping their auto routine. BroncoBots 1 appear to be matching so far what Hexadecimal Nibble has done here, with 3 scored up high.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The drivers now taking control. Hexadecimal Nibble now swapping out the clips onto the specimen. Over on the Blue Alliance, BroncoBots 1 picking up blue pieces from the floor there, trying to make sure they have the correct color to create a specimen. Oh, we got a bit of a tangle there. That could have been catastrophic for BroncoBots 1. The Tech-Alongs now cleaning up the field next to their baskets, doing the handoff ever so carefully into the high goal. 1 minute 22 left. Red Alliance with the advantage after strong autonomous. Metal Masters scoring up high. Blue Alliance pulled the upset last match. We're seeing if they can do that again. Of course, neither team here has lost yet, so we will see them regardless of the outcome. 1 minute remaining in the match. Red Alliance still with the advantage, but Blue trying to catch up. Hexadecimal Nibble now flipping around the part to place it up high, getting their rhythm going. They already have 4 specimen to go as BroncoBots 1 lining up with those available from their human player. Red Alliance now pulling ahead slightly, 35 seconds remaining with 10 scored on their submersible. 30 seconds left, it's endgame time here on the Saguaro Division. We are carefully raising our climbers here on the blue side, trying to get those extra endgame climb points. Red Alliance still scoring high. 10 seconds left. We are wheels up on blue, wheels up on red, just barely. But our referees will be the final say on that one. We'll be right back with your final score in just a moment. And your scores. Winner is the Red Alliance, 330 to 174. We will see both of these teams later in matches 7 for red, match 6 for blue. We're getting match number 5 all set up here on the fields. We will meet those teams in just a moment. We are here in match number 5, where we have Alliance 3 facing off against Alliance number 5. Let's meet our teams over on the Red Alliance. Starting us off is none other than the Cyber Tigers. Joining them is the Automatons. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Trivium Nightmares. And of course, their Alliance partners, plus 3 Robotics. All right, we are ready. We are here in the lower bracket. Let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous starting here on the Saguaro Division match 5. Plus 3 Robotics using their long extender arm to place pieces up high into the basket. 1, 2, 3. Will we go 4 for 4 here? And we do! Excellent work from the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now 4 for 4 as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now taking control. Red Alliance placing more up high as the Automatons begin their submersible expedition. Their yellow submarine making its way across the field towards the Alliance wall. Blue Alliance, the Trivium Nightmares, dropping off a piece for their human player, picking one up from the wall as well. We have a couple specimen that have been lost into the middle by the submersible. Maybe we will see those get rescued later. 1 minute 20 remaining with Blue Alliance having the advantage. A little bit of a tangle there in the middle of the field. Now that is not intentional, but that can cause chaos there. Red Alliance carefully hanging on, just dropping that piece there. The Automatons dropping off a sample there to their human player. Trying to grab that last red piece there on their side of the field that's been moved out of grasp. 40 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance still having the lead here. Trivium Nightmares place another one on that upper rung, helping increase their advantage. 30 seconds remaining here with Red Alliance going for the pull-up onto the lower rung. Automatons looking to score one more, stay alive in the Saguaro Division playoffs. Blue Alliance lining up for the climb, plus 3 Robotics. Lining up 2. We have 2 red robots in the air, 1 blue. Will we get our final blue robot? 3, 2, 1 with a double climb. Your score. Your winner is the Blue Alliance, 263 to 178. Your Blue Alliance moves on to match 8. Let's have a huge round of applause for your Red Alliance, your number 5 Alliance from that match, the Cyber Tigers and the Automatons. Welcome to playoff match 6. We are still here in the lower bracket. Let's meet our teams. Starting off, it's the Red Alliance, or number 6 Alliance, the Tacalongs, and Bronco Bots 1. Over on the Blue Alliance, starting us off, rightly reconfigured robots. They are joined by Pioneer 327. We're ready to get this match started. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Red and Blue Alliance now moving forward, getting one specimen hooked up high on Blue. Pioneer 327 building their stockpile of samples behind the wall for their human player. Over on the Red Alliance side, Tacalongs sitting waiting for the end of auto as Bronco Bots 1 is parked as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control of their robots. Over on the Blue side, we are placing the third specimen up onto the rung. Pioneer 327 using their claw mechanism to place up high. Bronco Bots 1 diagnosing what is going on there, trying to reposition their robot to pick up the specimen available to them. On the Blue Alliance, Pioneer 327 just shy of picking up the specimen that was on the wall. Their Alliance partners, though, harvesting those pieces from the middle. Tech-along's doing the handoff there, trying to reposition to make sure that it is in the right place for their gripper mechanism. They do have a metal tab that sticks out to help them align that piece. BroncoBots 1 now placing their second specimen up onto the rung. 1 minute remaining in the match. Blue Alliance having the advantage. Pioneer 327 is still continuing to run their scoring routine with 5 so far up on the upper rung. Blue Alliance with the advantage, still red though catching up. Placing another up high is the Tech-alongs. Once again, this is the lower bracket. So your winner will stay alive in the tournament. Red Alliance picking up another piece there off the wall, just barely in grasp, but secure enough to be able to score it onto that rung. And it swings around, but that is still good. 10 seconds left. Teams are going to hang as well. We are wheels up, all 4 robots. Red, of course, that will be up to the judges, or referees rather, as time expires. And your scores for match 6. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 269 to 129. Let's have a round of applause for your Red Alliance, your number 6 Alliance, the Tech-alongs and BroncoBots 1. Excellent work to those teams. We will be right back with match 7 here in the upper bracket. Welcome to match number 7. These are our only undefeated teams remaining in the competition. Let's meet our teams. Our Red Alliance, your number 1 Alliance. Your first team, your team captain, Catholic Master Builders. They are joined by Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. Over on the Blue Alliance, give it up for the Metal Masters. And their partners, Hexadecimal Nibble. All right, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Each alliance scoring 1 of their different specimen onto the upper rung. Wolves Robotics using their wicked fast elevator to snag a piece there up off the wall. Matching piece for their alliance they're facing off against. This could be a preview of the finals. We'll see what happens here. Our highest scoring teams in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Just 7 points separate our 2 alliances. This one is for a lot of marbles. Not all the marbles here, though, as one will advance onto the finals, I believe, here. Red Alliance now working quickly to score up high. Wolves Robotics using their extendable arm. Seeing some tangling there with another team that's slowing down their cycle times. Well, physical defense is not necessarily encouraged and in some cases is not allowed. That can happen here with the narrow space on the field. 1 point difference though. 1 minute 10 left. You know, we had a high score over on the Grand Canyon division earlier. I wonder if we can beat that here on Saguaro. As Wolves Robotics places 1 up high 2, going for a total of 6. Specimen there on the rung. Oh, it gets caught into their elevator. They're going to try to clear it, extend it, and it's clear of their robot, almost tipping over, but they are successfully free. Hexadecimal Nibble now placing another one up onto the upper rung. Blue Alliance pulling ahead with the advantage. 34 seconds left. Wolves Robotics trying to catch up here. We are in the 200s. Catholic Master Builders grabbing one last piece. We still have a few that are ready from Wolves Robotics. They're harvesting the last pieces there, trying to get out of the way. Going to climb now, 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance wheels up, Red Alliance. 3, 2, 1, we are all climbing. What a match. We will have your scores in just a moment. Well, after a high-scoring match, we have your scores. Your winner was the Blue Alliance, 346 to 311. They advance to playoff match number 10, where they will be the Red Alliance. We will see our number 1 alliance here in a couple matches in match number 9. Well, with that, let's meet our teams for match number 8. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it is Rightly Reconfigured Robots. Joining them, Pioneer 327. Over on the Blue Alliance, your number 3 alliance, starting us off, Trivium Nightmares. They are joined, as always, by +3 Robotics. Ready to get match number 8 started. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Pioneer 327 starting to herd sample pieces towards their human player station. Blue Alliance getting one caught in the middle of their robot. Hoping they will be able to clear that. Our referees, of course, will take a look at that. Rightly reconfigured robots scoring one up
Drivers,
high.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Pioneer 327 dropping off more pieces to their human player station. Trivium Nightmares having cleared the piece by their human player. They are looking to pick up a piece there from the middle. Their alliance partners plus 3 robotics now, grabbing another to go up into the upper basket, keeping it a 3-point game. Pioneer 327 picking up a piece, placing it for their human player, getting ready to run cycles on the specimen, just narrowly knocking off the one that was there. Over on the Blue Alliance, plus 3 robotics picking up more pieces there from the middle. The Alliance neutral samples. 5 points separate our 2 alliances. Trivium Nightmares looks like they are carefully lining up with the bottom rung to place their piece. Over on the Red Alliance, rightly reconfigured robots, placing one, handing it off to their dropper mechanism, filling up that upper basket there. Red Alliance pulling ahead with the advantage as well, having scored several there into their submersible. 10 seconds remaining. Going for the climb here. Weir wheels up with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time.
looking at pictures of us. I never realized what I have lost. Now I know it and it is so insane how I treated this like a game. You were my help when no one else but there to share affection. So let's try again. I'll go anywhere, just send me your location to bring back when we were holding our bed, jokes and laughing, just laughing. We were storm and fire, both on fire, holding our
And your scores for playoff match number 8. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 269 to 208. You'll notice that your Blue Alliance received a yellow card due to G432. Drivers don't contact the robots. Unfortunately, that also means our Blue Alliance is eliminated. Let's give a round of applause to the Trivia Nightmares and +3 Robotics for a valiant fight here in the playoffs. We are going to take an 8-minute break, and then we'll be back with match number 9.
Man, what amazing rounds we've had. Up to 8 rounds now of the finals. These matches have been absolutely beautiful. You know, we're going to bring down the music just a little bit because we got a special announcement. Many of you know, you've seen it around. I do have, where is Susan now? Did Susan walk out? Where is Susan? Hey, Susan, a little birdie told me something. And teams, I would like you all to help me out with this. If you didn't know, it is Susan's birthday. So I would like everyone to please get together and let's go ahead and give her a big round and let's sing Susan happy birthday. Are we ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Susan, for all you do. You know, but I have a second birthday here. It's one of your tournament directors. Do I have Anna Field here? Where's Anna? Oh, Anna, come on up. It is her birthday. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday. All right, you guys. Hey, thank you. I've got a special video I'd like to share with you. This is about the coconuts and some of the outreach they've been doing.
Hey, how are you doing and everything? I'm here at the Dene College, and this is our second annual Resbotics tournament. Wow, what a success we had. I'm so grateful for Dene College and everything they've done with this beautiful venue and everything. But what was Resbotics here? Our goal, we partnered with Anthem, with the Navajo Transitional Energy Company, and with the Coconuts, Team 2486 out of Flagstaff, Arizona, to create a program that we could actually call our own here on the reservation. And so we coined the term Resbotics, and this was the second annual event. And I got some real special news for the listeners and everything about this. We were very fortunate this year that Resbotics, or the Four Corners Navajo region, is actually its own region now. Just like Arizona is its own region, and New Mexico, California is a region. Now, right here in the Four Corners area, we have our own region. And with that, that allows us the ability that every year that we maintain it and continue as a region, we get to send folks onto teams to the World Championship. Now, last year we had a special invitation. We were able to send one team on, and that team was able to go on and compete in the Arizona region. But by making its own region now, we get to send the Inspire Award winner as well as the captain of the winning alliance to the World Champions in Houston. Now, it's an amazing thing to see this. We're talking over 50,000 students from around the world. We're not just, here in the United States. We're talking teams from everywhere. Israel, Australia, Taipei, everywhere, okay? And they're going to, so these teams, these kids from the Navajo Reservation are now going to go and interact with teams internationally. And what a great opportunity for kids. And that's why we want to see this program grow. And it's why NTEC wants to continue to sponsor it, because they have the opportunity now to actually grow and have their kids see amazing opportunities that stem the careers within the STEM field offer them. So how'd the event go today? Wow, we're super excited. We came in with 10 teams last year, and we actually brought in a couple of other teams to try and make it a little bigger. But this year our goal is we wanted to bounce it up. We wanted 20% growth. We want to see at least 12 teams. Next year I gave everyone in the audience, I said, okay, I got a challenge. I want to see 20 teams here. And let's grow it by 10, 15, 20% every single year. And if we do that, pretty soon we're going to outgrow Dene College. I want to see it over at the Wildcat Den. I want to see it where we have 1,000, spectators watching it. And the day that we sit here and cheer on education, cheer on STEM, is the day we've won in education. And that's why I continue to do it and why I want to see this program grow so much. So we had the opportunity to send 2 teams onto the World Championship, and because of its own region, we also had the chance to send 2 teams to premier events that are all over the world. Could be Netherlands, down in Mexico, or all over on the East Coast and up in Canada. So those teams get this opportunity to play again and see something that they really would never have an opportunity to do. And that's why we continue to work with Resbotics.
We are here in playoff match number 9. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's the Catholic Master Builders and Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. Over on the blue side, give it up for Rightly Reconfigured Robots and Pioneer 327. Okay, I was waiting for the other side to finish their start so that we don't get all confused here. So let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance placing specimen there up onto the wall for their human player. The Blue Alliance just shy of scoring one in the upper basket as Pioneer 327 just a little bit stuck there on the rung. Wolves Robotics throwing one just out of the
Drivers,
field.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance with the advantage going forward, having scored several up into the basket. Your number 1 Alliance. Blue now trying to play a little bit of defense there on the red robot. (56-61), seeing some interference there from that blue robot. We have a piece of a bot there on the ground, but the robot's still moving. Over on the blue Alliance, Pioneer 327 picking up pieces for their human player. (56-61), seeing some interference as the Catholic Master Builders trying to assist their Alliance. Blue trying to fight to stay alive here. Neither of these alliances has a clean record so far. The winner of this match moves on to face off against our so far undefeated alliances. Red hanging another specimen there. Still have 50 seconds left. Red Alliance now still with the lead, 38 seconds remaining. Blue having one scoring robot with one playing interference there. "25 seconds remaining here, end game time. We have several placed up into the high basket for the Red Alliance, 15 seconds remaining. As Blue Alliance does a chin up there onto the lower rung. One red robot in the air, the other red robot parked, and wheels are up for the Red Alliance. And for the blue, as time expires. We will be right back with your final score in just a moment. And your score for match number 9 on the Saguaro division. Your winner is the Red Alliance. 313 to 154. Red moving on to face off against the number 2 Alliance yet again in the finals. Blue Alliance, let's give them a round of applause. Your rightly reconfigured robots in Pioneer 327 for a valiant effort. Okay, we have an announcement. If you are missing something, please come up to the scoring table here in the center because we have several lost and found items and they look pretty cool, but we want to make sure we try to return them to the right place. So also, if your name is Braden Gracie, we have several of your things. So please come down to the scoring table, preferably with proof of identity. Braden Gracie.
isn't enough excitement for STEM, not enough passion.
I want to break the barrier of not having Indigenous people going into STEM.
Yat Elena Klopfenstein inishia, Chandra in a shle, Ashi Habashish Chin, Hashkan had Zohe, Edish Bilagana, Edish Nilla, Hastal Ada Shlache, Kuhina High School Dean Shta, Natna Hasana Dina Shah.
Yat Alicia Kaza Yinchte. My clans are Tetini, Bilagana Katanchini, and Nake Dina. I'm a senior over at Coconut High School and a member of the Coconuts.
On the Navajo Reservation, there is no STEM encouragement.
One of the main barriers is the lack of internet, water, funds.
I had never heard of FIRST Robotics or even the Coconuts before. When I saw how my friends were getting involved with it, I got really interested. Everyone's willing to be kind to each other, willing to help you out. I said, I want to be one of them.
I first met the Coconuts at our local mall. I was driving the robot, shooting balls into the bins, when one of the Coconuts said, "Wow, you're really good driving the robot." I was so happy and so inspired.
I really did not know where I'd go to after high school or even if I'd go to college, but when I got involved with FIRST Robotics, it definitely broadened my horizons of what I thought capable for myself. And now I'm thinking of being a tribal lawyer or an environmental engineer.
What really sparked me to seeing that I can be a mentor for my people was when I got the Dean's List Award. These complete strangers, the judges, the people around me kept telling me that you can be a leader, that you are a leader, and having that certificate saying that you're a mentor in our FIRST community is what gave me hope and is what changed my life.
FIRST Robotics has definitely changed mine. I've been able to inspire my siblings. I taught my little sister how to read, and she's going to be part of our FIRST Lego League.
When I saw my cousin Roger playing the same robot that I did, it made me cry because it reminded me when I was a little girl, when I had no one to look up to. And now my cousin Roger has an Indigenous person to look up to.
I just want to bring that passion and that light that FIRST Robotics has brought into my life to my friends and family. ResBotics stands for Robotics on the Reservation. We've been able to start more than 10 FIRST Robotics teams.
ResBotics is closing that gap so they don't have to leave their community and come to STEM.
The goal was never to leave the reservation. This is my home. I want to help my people.
My dream goal for ResBotics is to spread this program throughout all reservations throughout the nation.
To support FIRST is to encourage opportunities for kids that they never thought possible.
Our stories are just beginning.
Our potential is limitless.
Ayehe Ogone.
Hagoshi, thank you for listening.
We wanted to get the other fields started so we don't have sounds kind of, clashing with each other as always here. Okay, we are in match number 10, which could be the finals here. We have our Blue Alliance. They fought their way back through the lower bracket to face off against the undefeated Red Alliance. Should Red Alliance win, they will be named the champions of the Saguaro division. If Blue Alliance wins, however, it will go to a match 11. Since this is the finals, we want to celebrate a tradition here at first. The handshake between our finalist alliances to show that spirit of gracious professionalism among our competitors. So, alliances, when I introduce you, actually go ahead and go shake hands and I'll introduce you after that. We're getting things all set up. So let's meet our teams. Who here is cheering for the Red Alliance? How about the Blue Alliance? Your Red Alliance teams, undefeated alliance number 2. Let's give a round of applause for first the Metal Masters and their alliance partners Hexadecimal Nibble. Over on the Blue Alliance, fighting their way back through the lower bracket, your number 1 seed. Starting off with your alliance captains, the Catholic Master Builders. And your final Blue Alliance team, Wolves Robotics Wolfpack. It was a high-scoring, intense match last time. Ready for another. Okay, we are ready to count down this match. Count it down with me in 3, 2, 1, go! One being scored up high by the Red Alliance. Still 4 seconds left here in autonomous. 20 seconds rather, Blue Alliance picking up Specimen. Oh, just getting caught in that elevator again for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now placing one up high into the basket there as Hexadecimal Nibble scoring another there on the upper rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Wolves Robotics looking to clear the piece out of their system here. Some percussive maintenance happening on the Blue Line side as the Catholic Master Builders go to place one up high into the basket. They're seeing some interference from Hexadecimal Nibble, trying to push them out of the way. Both of these robots with rolly wheels means they can get pushed by each other. But that is leaving the other red robot free to score up high, giving red the advantage. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Catholic Master Builders score more up high. Wolves Robotics Wolfpack trying to clear the piece from their robot so they can continue those lucrative specimen runs. Over on the Red Alliance side, Hexadecimal Nibble placing one over to their alliance partner as Wolves Robotics has cleared the piece out of their system. Catholic Master Builders now pivoting to the task of placing specimen and samples there. Wolves Robotics now picking up pieces, placing them up high. Red Alliance with the advantage, but Blue trying to catch up now after some delays. 30 seconds remain in the match. Red Alliance, the Metal Masters, picking out those last pieces to be putting in the basket. That basket is overflowing on both alliances. because those are the fast cycle times they can get. They're gonna go for a climb. We have hooks on for all of our robots in one time. Attention in the stands. If you are from Pioneer 327, please come on down to the scoring table to see Susan. We need a coach from Pioneer 327. Thank you. We're also paging someone, Armani Mello, if you could come pick up your property here at the scoring table. All right, we are ready to announce our scores. If the Red Alliance wins, they will be your Saguaro Division champions. Let's find out. The winner is the Red Alliance, your Saguaro Division champions, your field high score of 357. Congratulations to our division champions, and a huge round of applause to the Blue Alliance, the Catholic Master Builders, and Wolves Robotics Wolfpack for a valiant effort in that match. Two incredible alliances. We still have a rubber match to go here on the Grand Canyon division before we have our grand finals.
forget it. Realize we never had it. That's how it goes. I forget it and go, yeah. I never wanna hold back or forget that. Forget this, let's just move on, forget that. I never wanna know what you've been up to. You see, you have been on my mind this whole time. I never wanna stay low at night. You see, you have control of my mind this whole time. I never wanna feel alone again at night. What you were aiming for, probably the heart, yeah, you hit it hard. Oh, you hit it so hard, eh? If I called you right now, would you pick up? Oh, I wonder this all night, yeah. I wonder this all night, yeah. You see, you have been on my mind this whole time. I never wanna stay low at night. You see, you have control of my mind this whole time. I never wanna feel alone again at night.
Trap you on the fielder. What else do you need? Do we need to move these? Let's move. Oh man, how about those matches? Grand Canyon Division, Saguaro Division. These were crazy, crazy fun to watch. Wow. And you know what? That's just the beginning, because we're going to see how they actually play out. We're going to put the Grand Canyon division, and they're going to go up head-to-head against the Saguaro division. It could be any game, right? Who's it going to be? Is it going to go Grand Canyon? Is it going to go Saguaro? We're going to find out real soon. But before we do it, folks, we have some hardware we'd like to share right now with you. All right? We want to go ahead and share this, but before I do any of this, what I'd love to do is, again, teams, will you give a huge recognition, applause, stand up for them. These amazing volunteers all sitting right out here in the middle. Volunteers, look at them. Those teams love you. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all you do. What an amazing event we're having. Great GP all the way around. We're seeing some incredible things. One of the things we also would like to provide a little knowledge for is none of this would happen. None of this would happen if it wasn't for you amazing mentors. Teams, turn to your mentor. Thank them. Those coaches, thank them. They're giving up hours and hours. They're giving up family time. They're helping you to be successful. Mentors, Christine and I both, from the deepest part of our hearts, we say thank you for helping out with today's youth. Thank you for all you do. We'd like to take a moment and actually hand out some individual recognition awards right now. And one is called the Compass Award. The Compass Award actually recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support through their First Tech Challenge team this entire season. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates all across Arizona, and they have to submit an actual video made by the students. It actually highlights the amazing work that those mentors do. I'm looking at my amazing coaches over here because I want to be with you guys and my mentors, my judges. So, folks, here's what we have. We have our third place Compass Award goes to MJ Matson of Team 5661 Wolves Robotics, Wolf Flying from Goodyear, Arizona. Matt, please stand up. Wave to everyone. Great job. Our second place Compass Award is given to Dennis Connor of Team 3666 Hawks Robotics from Tucson, Arizona. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this year's award. All submissions were incredible, but this one really got us in the feels. We can tell you why your mentor is important to you. You showed how they were there for you season after season, cheering you on, helping you learn, and making it fun. See, mentorship isn't just about winning or losing. It's about building people. And you've stung our hearts too. So congratulations to Team 9743, Ashley Voss, the winner of the Compass Award. Get your high five, honey. Let's see what their team said about Ashley.
This year, Team 9743 would like to nominate Ashley Faust as the Compass Award winner. From the moment you walk into the room, you can feel it. The energy, the passion, the excitement. For 11 years, Miss Faust has been pushing us, inspiring us, and believing in us before we believed in ourselves. She makes you want to be here. She brings energy, the laughter, the motivation. Whether it's competitions, late night builds, or crazy problem solving, she's right there with us, cheering, laughing, and making sure we never give up. She always says, fail often, but fail well. And because of her, we know that every challenge is a step towards something greater. Ms. Faust, you are our foundation, our guide, our biggest supporter. You make robotics more than just hard work. You make it something we love. Thank you for being our compass, our mentor, and for always bringing your bright, bubbly self to this team.
Ashley, thank you for all you do. Our program wouldn't be possible without the help and support of all these amazing volunteers and everyone you see out here, whether they're wearing a teal shirt, a zebra shirt, or anything. Even our own family support at home, helping us and allowing us to be here and helping out. So those amazing volunteers is what makes this program run. Look what we have here. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this Volunteer of the Year award. It takes a village to run an event. Even during your off season, we are fortunate enough in our village to have a family of dedicated volunteers that do more than run a single event. In fact, this micro family runs 2 qualifiers, made the climb to here today to support the Arizona Championship. Thank you for being a part of our village and our family. Please help us and all of Arizona thank Microchip First Volunteers.
Let's do motivate. Do you want to do design and motivate?
Yep, design and motivate.
Bye.
Design and motivate. Having 2 divisions is amazing because I've got separate awards that we have to deal with and making sure we're all talking about the right things. So this, we're going to look at the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. And these elements can be shown in the simplicity of design as it applies to the task and looks and feel of the robot, and how they design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Our 3rd place design award is given to 25620 Hexadecimal Nimble from Scottsdale, Arizona. Please stand up, Hexadecimal. Just stand up, wave, get a big bow there. Good job. Second place goes to, they're no strangers to First Tech Challenges, 12767, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. This team had an excellent design strategy. Through the engineering design process, they achieved drastic weight reduction and a more efficient intake system. Their level 3 hanging mechanism took their robot to the highest of heavens. Congratulations to Team 2844 Valley X Robotics from Chandler, Arizona. Come on down and get your award. Congratulations, Valley X. What we're going to do is we want to make sure we give you a photograph and everything. It is being live streamed and everything is going to be recorded for you. We want to get you a nice photo for your own records. So after you get your high five, get your award, please see Elle over here. She's going to take a picture of you. All right, the Motivate Award. Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and beyond, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our third place Motivate Award is given to 23766 Arizona Techs from Glendale, Arizona. Our second place Motivate Award is given to 18625. That's the Trivium Nightmares from Avondale. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's Motivate. This team is a true ambassador for FIRST, for making the STEM community a brighter place through their outreach and team building, and for taking the steps and lighting the way for future teams around the world. The Motivate Award goes to Team 14254 Trivium Nightlights. Walk with purpose. Not doing anything else. That's it. Okay. All right, oh yeah is right. Let's go ahead. We're going to get these finals going. Judges, that was our first round. We've got more rounds coming. Susan's got a little bit of gel for your hands. Let's go ahead and have a seat. Let's see how these finals play out. We're going to see Saguaro Division, Grand Canyon Division. How are they going to play? There's only one way to know. Let's get these robots on the field.
All right, I'm here with Eva from the Grand Canyon Division. You know, Saguaro had some pretty amazing teams. I don't know if Grand Canyon can hold up. What do you think?
I think the Grand Canyon Division pulls it home. They have the Mech Warriors as their number 2. They put up some insane numbers here. And they have Valley X as their number 1, the captain. A team that dominated all the way through quals. This team made a comeback against the first seed, winning 2 matches in a row to make it to this point. I think they pull it out, Grace. What do you think?
I don't know. We've got some amazing teams here on the Saguaro Division. Saguaro Division, can I hear you? Who's cheering? Who came from Saguaro in the crowd? We have, of course, your Alliance captains, your number 2 Alliance, defeating number 1 not once, but twice. Starting us off, the Metal Masters, of course, their pink team getting ready to rock and roll on the field. Now they're joined by another formidable force, Hexadecimal Nibble, ready to take a bite out of any other Alliance here. All right, how does the Grand Canyon sound? Are they excited?
I don't know, Grace. How does Grand Canyon sound?
How about the Saguaro Division?
Let's hear it for Grand Canyon.
And over to Saguaro.
How about it, Grand Canyon?
I think we're sufficiently hyped. Let's go ahead. We're going to get this match started. We will play one match over here where Saguaro Division was, and then one match over where Grand Canyon was. So we'll start out here on Saguaro, getting all set up, and I'll reintroduce the teams. Well, we've already met our teams. We are just checking that they are ready. We are playing a best 2 out of 3 series here. So all slates are cleared. Well, I have a thumbs up all around. Hey, let's count it down with me in 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome to the grand finals for the State 48 Championship here. Hexadecimal Nibble grabbing those specimen up from their human players station. Blue Alliance answering back, showing why they played the spoiler there in their finals on their division. Mech Warriors placing a piece up high there, lining up at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Saguaro division having a 167-94 lead. We have 2 very, very high scoring alliances in this match. Hexadecimal Nibble taking advantage of their size and shape there to keep the Mech Warriors out of the zone of the submersible. Mech Warriors opting to go instead for one of those pieces there on the floor, placing it in the high basket, staying on target. Looks like the Metal Masters are down for the count for a moment here. It's talking to our FTA to see if we can get them back up and running. Once again, it is a best 2 out of 3. Red Alliance getting ready for a scoring blitz. That's Hexadecimal Nibble. They already have several pieces lined up for a score. Blue Alliance trying to grab onto one of the samples there on the floor. Hexadecimal Nibble adds 1 to the upper rung. 1 minute remaining. Red Alliance still with the lead with 1 robot down. Valley X 2844 going for the upper rung as well. Red Alliance leads with less than a minute to go. Seeing some interference there from the Blue Alliance. Mech Warriors blocking the score for the Red Alliance. That upper rung is so full, the Hexadecimal Nibble machine having some challenges, placing things right in the line. Less than 30 seconds left. It's time for endgame. 20 seconds remaining. It's time to climb here. Red Alliance with the advantage, but 2 blue robots are still in action. Can they pull ahead here at the end? In 5, 4, we are wheels up for all 3 live robots. 2, 1, and time! We will have your final score for match 1 in just a moment. Your scores are in for finals match number 1. Your match 1 winner is the Saguaro Division Red Alliance. We are moving on to a second finals match. It'll be played on the Grand Canyon side, but first I hear we have some awards to give out.
Don't I? All right. Wow, we had to watch those first matches. Here we go, Art. We got one more. Could go blue. Could go red. I don't know. Could go blue. Could go red. We're only going to find out, but let's give them some hardware way to, before we get started on that. So what we like to do is go ahead and give out the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Yet the team does not really fit into any of the existing award categories. Now here's what the judges have to say about the award, the recipient of this award. This team has a specialty cherry on top of our mountain. They conducted the spirit of FTC deep in their community. They took opportunities of grants and turned them into robots. The cool cats purring their way to the Judge's Choice Award are Team 23572, the Copper Cats. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Let's thank our Judge's Choice Awards recipient one more time. All right, now we have the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in a controlled system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. We've seen a lot of that today. Third place for the Control Award is 15461, Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. Our second place Control Award recipient is 14855, the Shamrocks from Yuma, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team crushed their autonomous phase and overall had a really good year. From their positively unbeatable motion control, they truly clawed their way to the top. With their sharp strategies and wolf-tastic teamwork, they proved they were the alpha in the game. This team is unbeatable, beastable. Congrats to Team 5661, Wolves Robotics, the Wolfpack. So great. Great job, Wolves. Good job, good job. Congratulations, Wolves. Good job. Congratulations, good job. Our Control Award winner, 5661, the Wolves from Goodyear, Arizona. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity, inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this year's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component within. The creative component needs to work consistently. Our third place Innovative Award is given to 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai from Gilbert, Arizona. Congratulations, Tie-Dye. Our second place Innovative Award is given to 23737. That's Bronco Bots Max from Phoenix, Arizona. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's award. This team quit following around a long time ago. They swerved past all obstacles in competition. Their sleek design is galloping ahead of the herd. They may not be winning the Super Bowl, but the winners of this year's Innovate Award is Team 201, the Bronco Bots won. From Phoenix, Arizona. Congratulations again to Team 201, the Bronco Bots won from Phoenix, Arizona. And now after they get their picture, judges, take a seat again. We'd love to have you turn your attention to the teams on the field as we play the next round and possibly our final playoff match.
3 minutes and 45 seconds. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You can make it to the bathroom.
I'm ahead of schedule. What's up with that? So, why did you have to say anything that we're ahead? That's not good.
Welcome back over to the field that was formerly part of the Grand Canyon Division for what could be the potential final match of the Arizona FTC season. Since this is the potentially final match of the day, and as a show of gracious professionalism, I would like to invite both teams around the front of the field to engage in a handshake. Same direction you guys went earlier. As soon as you get your robots set up. Congratulations to both alliances. 48 teams walked in here, 4 are left. You've both come a long way. Drivers in the box. 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off already. You know, the Saguaro Division 1, the last round, the Grand Canyon needs to win here to push this to a rubber match. The Saguaro Division looking to end this here and now. 28-10, 36-10 your tally with 10 to go. Right now over on the blue side of the field, 18-291, the Mech Warrior starts to play that basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
112.47 is your tally as we get into the driver period. Over on the red side of the field, 18-420 is going to work on getting another sample up in the air. And they get it. That will be their third in the basket. 128.57. We have about 100 seconds left of playtime. Over on the blue side of the field, 28-44. Valley X is going to place another 10-point specimen up there. That'll be number 5 for them as they grab another for their human player. 25-6-20 on the Red Alliance from Saguaro. Currently is backloading their human player effort. We've seen this strategy have a lot of success on Grand Canyon, and it's looking to be the same on Saguaro here. We have 1 minute and 4 left to go. We're 60 seconds away from potentially crowning our state champions. The Red Alliance been doing extremely well. They have 9 samples up into that basket. We're seeing plenty of distraction and contention between these two teams. It looks like a lot more defense is being played here than we've necessarily seen all season. We are now in the end game. The Mech Warriors going to go up for their first high basket of the match, and they get it. That'll be 8 points. 25-6-20. They have cleared out their backlog from their human player, and they are hitting their 10th specimen up on that high chamber. The Blue Alliance, both machines going for a climb. Valley X going for that 30-point, and they get there. 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match.
Game time better come correct. Game plan is your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan is your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
about money that I don't accept.
I have it on good authority that we do have a score coming in. There we go. Is this it? Congratulations to the Red Alliance from Saguaro. 18-4-20 and 25-6-20. Congratulations to our new Arizona State champions. But before we proceed, let's also congratulate 28-44 and 18-291 for making it all the way to the grand finale. We hope to see you back here next year. I hope to see you back next year. Until next time, this is Eva True, signing off.
All right, what an amazing match that was. Amazing match. Our winners came out. Let's hear a huge round of applause for both alliances. What a great heads-up play for these two teams. Great job. Judges, let's go ahead and hand out some hardware. Referees, if you want to come on in this high five line, we'd sure love to have you. How about a huge round of applause for that Zebra crew, our referees today. I'm going to say we have an amazing group of volunteers. In fact, one such group of volunteers is these referees. They all are from Wade Batson's family. I'm going to say give them a huge round of applause. They come and they will ref them all. The Batsons have always been there for us. Thank you for everything you do, guys. All right. Well, we're going to go over the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math or their STEM community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their own success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Our third place Connect Award is given out to Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. I do have to remind you, remember, we're always going to give out, we're going to announce third and the second place recipient. Please, we want you to stand. We want to shine and recognize you. And then we will go over our winner of each of those awards. Remember, the winner will please stay over here. We're going to get a nice, beautiful picture of you, and Elle's going to take that right in front of that banner. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of... Oh. Well, we got to say that one, don't we? Because you know what? These guys are really connected to their community and connected to STEM, and that's Team 10523, the Dragons from Queen Creek, Arizona. So that's why I pack boxes. Christine reads awards. Okay. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's Connect Award. This team has recruited members of the STEM community as teachers and mentors, bringing both corporations and local businesses to the table. They tap into the strength of their community and build lasting, sustainable relationships. Our winner knows that in order to achieve a success, they need to surround themselves with knowledgeable people to find that holy grail. The Connect Award goes to the team 8081 Knights of the Lab Table from Gilbert, Arizona. They're amazing. I love them. You guys are on fire. Congratulations, Knights. We're so proud of you. All right, we have the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and building stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Our third place recipient of the Think Award is presented to Team 18420 Metal Masters from Peoria, Arizona. Our second place Think Award is presented to 6174, the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team proves that when it comes to engineering excellence, Thorough design and teamwork are never a choice. Their stellar portfolio showcases a crystal clear design process, expert mentor usage and recruitment, and a presentation so polished it practically debugs itself. With every page, they've engineered a blueprint for success, one that's anything but optional. Congratulations, teams 21579. Testing is optional. Great job, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations, teams. Well, let's get to our division finalists. From the Grand Canyon division, we have our captains, 21579. Testing is optional from Tucson, Arizona. Their partners, 10111, Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. We're going to let both of those teams get together, get a picture. But as they're getting that, let's give a round of applause to our division finalists from the Saguaro division. This is the captain, 12767, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. And their partners, let's give a huge round of applause to them. That's 5661 Wolves Robotics, the Wolfpack from Goodyear, Arizona. At the division winning alliance, there we go. For the Grand Canyon division, the captain, 2844 Valley X Robotics, Chandler, Arizona. Were you wearing your safety glasses? Their partners, that's 18291, the Mech Warriors, Prescott, Arizona. And the winning alliance on the Saguaro division would go to the captain, 18420 Metal Masters from Peoria, Arizona. And their partners coming out strong, 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona.
division?
Championship finalist. This finalist alliance. Let's for the whole thing.
And our finalist alliance, the captains, that's 2844 Valley X Robotics from Chandler, Arizona, with their partners 18291 Mech Warriors, Prescott, Arizona. Come on down. And let's hear it one more time for our overall winning alliance. The winning alliance captain is 18420 Mech Masters from Peoria, Arizona, and their partners 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble of Scottsdale, Arizona.
You're gonna have to make up what Dean's List is all about.
Great. Again, all these amazing teams competing. Let's give them that huge oh yeah. Give them a heck of a, all right. Great job out there. Well, teams, you know, one of the most important things about being on a first team is gracious professionalism, helping each other, becoming that student, becoming that person that makes our world better. And you know what? Every year we have my coach here with me, Christine, and I have that opportunity as coaches to actually nominate students on our team for what's called the Dean's List finalists, the Dean's List Award. This morning, Christine and I had the opportunity to go around and give every single one of our Dean's List nominees a pen, and it's a great part of our job. We really enjoy it. Could I have every Dean's List nomination? Will you please stand up and get recognized for your amazing achievement? Stay standing there, kids. Stay standing. I want you to promise me something. Stand up. I want you to promise me. Promise me you're going to make First loud, you're going to make it better, and you're going to bring on more people. Will you do that for me as Dean's List? Bring on others. All right. Let's make this, let's outgrow this. Let's get back into the dome. All right, there were some amazing people, and we had an incredible group of judges. I'm going to tell you, Christine and I could not have done this without the amazing people from all over the state of Arizona and beyond that actually helped go through over 35 nominations. Incredible job. A few of those people actually stood out, and we have the opportunity to send these three people to the World Championship as well, and that's going to be Avery J. from Team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. Come on down, Avery.
What's up? Avery.
Avery is going to be joined with Ross G. from Team 18625, Trivium Nightmares. And our third Dean's List nominee, heading to Houston, Ingrid G. from Team 26671. Come on down. Folks, I know we're hanging tight. We got one more big one. I know you're all waiting on it, but I can't tell you this when it happened. You've seen a poster in the back, actually a banner from Northern Arizona University. I'm going to let you know that Northern Arizona University actually sponsored the state championship this year from their new program at the Steve Sanghi. Yep, that's right, the Steve Sanghi School of Engineering at Northern Arizona in their robotics program, mechatronics program that they have going on right now. And we just want to give them a huge round of applause, a recognition. Thank you, Northern Arizona. I don't have anyone right now from Northern Arizona, but I guess I could take it. Oh, where's my Northern Arizona representative? Yeah. That's CSGL, that's Northern Arizona? Come on. All right. Well, folks, now you can do it. The Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all areas. Page break. Judging categories was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and with the judges. Not working as one, but working as a unit, this team has shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Our third place Inspire Award winner, please, we have a trophy for you. Don't just stand. I want you to come down, get your recognition. Third place goes to 14584 Pioneer 327 from Tucson, Arizona. Our second place Inspire Award winner goes out to Team 10984 Beat Patrol, Litchfield Park, Arizona. Beep, 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 beep. Congratulations. I know you're all waiting for it. You're so excited. I'm going to tell you, first time I got to see it is when I opened this page right here. But this award means a heck of a lot. Our second, third place Inspire Award winners, congratulations. Amazing job. I'm going to tell you very, very quickly about a very young team back in 2008 that actually played for the very first time, and they walked away with something called an Inspire Award, and two coaches looked at each other and go, "What's that?" We're going where? Georgia? What are we doing there? And it changes the trajectory of a team, because that's what Inspire means. You're inspiring others. And this team does exactly that. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team is inspiring to everyone they cross paths with, including all of us in the judging room. From their outreach to their mentor recruitment to the detailing of their planning showed us some magic. They're out to show the world that first like a girl is not just saying, but they are tough cookies as well. Congratulations, Team 17062, tag along. Well, tech-alongs, it only took me a couple of years to figure out it was kind of this connection between tag-alongs, and Patty said, "It's like the cookies." Oh, got it. I may be slow, but I got it. Okay. Hey, we got some news, though. We're going to send some folks on to Houston and other events around the world, so let's see who those are. Okay, so we have it for Worlds. And I'm excited to announce these three teams advancing from this event to the first championship in Houston. And please hold all your applause to the end. The first advancement slot goes to our Inspire Award, Tech-alongs 17062. The next advancement goes to 18420 Metal Masters and their winning alliance partner 25620 Hexadecimal Nebel. And we have the privilege, the distinct privilege of being able to send 4 teams from Arizona as Arizona representatives to play all around the world. And that's going to be our Inspire Award, second place, Beat Patrol 10984. The third place Inspire Award, 14584, Pioneer 327. Our finalist alliance captain, that's 2844, Valley X Robotics. And our final recipient of the premier event goes to the Think Award, that's 21579, Testing is Optional. Folks, Thank you so very much. Coaches, if I called your team out and you're heading to a world event or a premier event, will you please come down and see Christine and I? We've got some information to give you, talk to you. You guys have been an amazing audience. One more time, a huge round of applause to our MCs. Eva, Grace, please stand up. Thank you for all you do. Judges, refs, all of you, amazing. Please travel home safely. Thank you to everyone for making it an amazing competition and First Tech Challenge season.